for context, if you don't know about this, we've been playing this campaign now for about a year and a half, probably about twice a month with some breaks here and there. And that has culminated in the town of Capstone being under attack. This is session 5, maybe 6 of that battle. It is a big, complicated battle with over 2,000 belligerents, including, of course, our player characters and some guest stars. So it's been really, really fun. It's been really, really cool. And it's going to be really, really close. This is probably going to be the deciding session. We may or may not get quite to the technical end as far as the last little bits of whoever is retreating or capturing whatever. But I think functionally the battle will be decided today. So I'm very excited. And for those of you that don't know, I'm not a game master who protects their world, so to speak. If the battle is lost and the town is lost and captured or razed to the ground or whatever happens, that's what happens. I'm not going to intervene. There's no Deus Ex Machina here to save the town or anything like that. The world lives and breathes and changes.
What he's saying is that Capstone's probably about to go down.
Oh my gosh. And I think that's all part of the excitement. I think actions having consequences is important. And I also think that obviously if we win, that's exciting and that's cool. But if we lose, then that sets us up for inspiring. Like now we're even more invested in trying to fix this in the future, right? So it sounds like there'll be lots of fire. Exactly. So that's kind of the situation. A couple of quick shout outs. We have our second campaign running now. Episodes 1 and 2 of those are up on youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters. They are adventuring in the same setting, in the same timeline. At the moment, they are also here at the battle, but our parties will presumably diverge and pursue different things once the battle is resolved. So that's been a really fun way to let some more people play within the Kingdom of Rin, and will help us expand and tell more stories. So thank you to Etma of the Mortal Woes for making that happen. If you guys don't know the Mortal Woes tabletop gaming community, they are a wonderful group of role players who host all sorts of things, both on their own and here on our channel as well. So I actually literally just this Thursday started as a player in a game on their channel hosted by Spio of the Mortal Woes called The Murkmire, which is kind of a grimdark, almost kind of pseudo Cthulhu-esque setting in down in the swamps of their world. So very, very excited about that. We just had session 1 on Thursday. That was a ton of fun. I'm assuming that's going up on their YouTube. I don't actually know for sure what their plan is with that, but we'll post the link in our Discord if that happens. Let's see, other shout outs. Townsfolk, of course. And actually, I meant to ask Spio about this. Spio also DMs the Townsfolk game for us. So if you're not familiar with that, the Peoples of Rin is another way that we wanted to be able to include more people in our campaign setting. So any number of people can join. All you have to do is be in our Discord. You get to make kind of a stripped down NPC and a basic business, and then and that takes maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And then once per month, you get together with Spio. You roll some dice to determine whether your business is profitable or not. And then there's a little bit of light role playing, and then those businesses are populated throughout the Kingdom of Rin, and our player characters in our campaigns may meet and interact with those NPCs sometime. So you won't be required to be there for that. The DMs will run them on your behalf, but kind of a fun way to help add some more depth to our world. So thank you again to the Mortal Woes for that. We're good as far as promos go. I want to start slinging some dice, y'all. The last thing, the prayer in the Kingdom of Rin, which is a primarily monotheistic, primarily human kingdom. The most commonly, not the only, but the most commonly worshipped deity there is Banah, the god of peace. And so the prayer that we're about to kick things off with, just as kind of a fun way to transition into role-playing, is an in-world prayer that is said commonly by people of the faith of the Peacebringer at mealtime, going to bed, or what have you. So kind of a fun way to kick things off. And thank you to our friend, the Bookfather, for recording the voiceover for this.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, we are here. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thanks for your patience getting things started, and also thank you to, of course, we shouted them out for a few other things, but worth mentioning as well that we are guest starring for this battle here. Elithril, played by Spio, and Reyna, played by Mama Woes, also of the Mortal Woes. So, like I said, if you haven't already checked their stuff out, you should definitely go and do that. There is that. All right. Notes. Notes. It's like boats. Yeah, of course. So we even went and double checked because I couldn't remember. We start at the harbor. We debated about going back to the harbor last time, but then we were like, we're probably going to want to do another turn if we do that, and then it's going to take too long. So we are here. The context here for our viewers and our players, in case anybody's forgotten, is there are some orcs that are currently failing miserably at sailing some boats out on Lake Capstone here. And our players want to take advantage of the chaos and have harnessed a raft and a boat that they have filled with some kindling and some alcohol as an accelerant, and have tied them together and are planning on trying to launch those at the orcs as the orcs struggle to control their the boats that they have commandeered. So why is that happening with the orcs? Again, if you missed the context on that, the orcs were relying on some directional wind power being provided by their shaman, their weather witches, and the player characters killed those shaman. So they are now struggling to accomplish anything out here. So our players are trying to capitalize on that, and with Bruges' help, they've recruited a couple of NPC fishermen to help handle the boats that they have. And I mean, pretty much we were, as far as I recall, where we left off was you guys were just about ready to start trying to deliver these funerary pyres. So I guess whoever wants to get that party
Remember,
started.
we didn't know that there was chaos going on. I was just like, we should throw these fireboats at them before they get to us.
Right,
so.
but then at least one person figured out what was going on.
We didn't know that until after the I'm going to launch fireboats at them plan had begun. That was
we might as well know that we're doing it. I mean,
it's dumb luck. I mean, there are still some dead orcs on one of the boats. So
yeah.
Oh, and also, it is still It's like 3 a.m. right now. Like we're still pre-dawn. It's definitely not this well lit, but we won't be able to see. Right? If I set the lighting appropriately. So yeah, what's your plan? Who's doing what with who?
I thought Druge had like just finished like pushing the boat forward, maybe. Right?
What just finished happening was you jumped off the back of the boat and left me on it by myself as it's
that's right.
them.
That's right.
That's what happened.
I mean, you're the one who got on the boat. I mean,
So yeah, I guess how does Drews feel about that? / what are you doing?
Didn't one of the guys also jump over with you? One of the dudes?
So.
One did,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, you convinced one person to come with you on this journey.
All right, so Druge is gonna distract that guy and push him to the ground. So he's no, I'm just kidding. Bro, I don't know. Like, okay, I guess do I feel that the boats are moving fast enough to where this is gonna have any significant impact?
Make a wisdom check.
That's not terrible.
My shoes.
+2, so 19.
Okay. Well, as I recall, we had spent, you guys had spent like a turn-ish kind of working on the sails and whatnot. And originally the plan was to have Bahir do some rowing also, but then Bahir abandoned ship, so...
I was doing... What do you mean? I did the rowing.
Did you? Okay. I couldn't remember what the order of operations was.
Yeah, I started the rowing.
Yeah.
And then Drew jumped over, and I thought he was just going to light the fire, but I guess he wanted to make it go faster or something.
Yeah, but here was rowing, and myself and the other guy, like the other guy who was, I would say, an experienced sailor compared to us two,
right,
was yelling at me. Like, he was yelling what to do while I was on one side of the boat and he was on the other to get the sails down and whatnot. And then Bahir was rowing at the same time.
Okay. And then, right, because he finished rowing, but you guys weren't done with the ropes yet. So then he moved. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We still need to set the fire.
And your result was a 19, you said?
Yeah.
So, okay, let's see. How far are you?
And I do need to set the fire still.
125 feet. So you guesstimate that if you were to just jump off right now, the momentum from like what you've done and like the kick that Skabosh gave to the raft and just kind of like everything there would probably carry the stuff like halfway or maybe a little more, but you probably have to get a little bit closer before you just like straight up abandon it if you're wanting it to get to where they currently are.
Okay, and then I mean, unless if I have to make another roll, I guess I will. But well, like, what is my thought process on how that's going to impact the raft? Like, is the raft just going to end up dragging behind me?
Well, it if anything, it's slightly ahead of you right now. So if you were going like a long enough distance, like physics, like that would be happen. It would kind of like pivot around and be dragged behind you. But for right now, it's got enough momentum of its own, to carry it about the same distance, slightly less probably. So, by about halfway, probably the distance would start closing between the two of them. So I guess just like your area of coverage will, kind of shrink a little bit as it goes on. But it won't be your in your estimation. It would not be like being pulled behind you or anything by the time it got over there. It just instead of being like whatever they are right now, 40 feet apart, it'd probably be like maybe 20 feet apart or something.
Okay. So are we still doing like the 3 meta turns?
Yeah. 3 turns within the meta turn. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I would, assuming that the individual that I recruited is still like focused on sales and not looking at me here like, what the hell, bro? I would still be looking at him for direction on how to get these sales all the way down to like maximize for whatever wins we have to maximize our speed.
Sure. What's your plan is your plan to try and ride it out a little bit further then?
So my plan is I'm going to stay on the boat the entire time until it makes contact. And then
brave soul,
jump off the back and hope that with the combination of swimming and them not leaving me behind, that we'll meet somewhere in the middle and maybe get picked up.
Okay. That is not what I was expecting. All right. I'm here for it. You didn't tell any of them that, so they may react.
No, I didn't.
However else they're gonna react. So you spend kind of the first turn of this meta turn, finishing unfurling the sails, getting things tied down where he tells you to, and you feel the sails, catching the wind and whatnot. At this point, you could potentially try and row, essentially like sit down and like row harder to see if you can get any more speed. Otherwise, you're just along, for the ride / make any corrections at this point.
Does the GM want to like, what do you call that? Player's best friend or whatever? And when I'm like, you know what, Drew's is probably gonna have a massive pump of adrenaline going through his body because he's heading to a certain death as far as he knows. So we'll give him a little extra, like 5 feet on the road or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Is that at all a possibility?
I'll give you a small bonus on the roll to row. How about that?
Okay. And then. Okay, word.
Oh, dang.
Worked out anyway.
Nice. Okay. So what would your total strength check be?
Right. Oh, I have 0 strength modifier.
Excellent.
I'm the weakest orc around.
That was like my natural 20 on the shove to get the raft to move.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you you're like hulking out at this point. You like the other guy, the Steve that you brought along with you here, he goes to like grab one of the other oars and you're just like, no, got this. Like you kind of like swat his hand away and grab it, and you're like, going full on, like you're pushing with your legs and like engaging your core and like your whole body into it. And you actually do manage to make the boat go a bit faster. You are probably going to be a little worn out after doing this, but yeah, you get some extra speed.
All right, and so this is the beginning of my second turn within the meta turn, right?
Yep.
And that counted as 1.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful though, because then if I row too fast, then the whole like pendulum with the raft. Shoot, I don't know.
You always just keep rowing.
Yeah. All right. So before I think his name's Bob actually.
Sure.
Bobson, short and is a full name, Bobs for short.
Right.
So I turn and look at Bobson, because I don't want to like drag him to what is assumed a death. And I want to gauge on how he's feeling. So is there something that I can roll, or is there something that I can like? I want to see if I can. He already volunteered, right? And I want to see if I can continue that momentum or carry that momentum through what we're about to do, and like look at him and what we have on the boat and like, hey, like it's me and you. I don't know how it's gonna end, but I need you to like be ready, and I need you to be there and give everything you can.
Trying to up the ante on this poor guy every turn.
Hey, he volunteered, all right? I didn't force him to get on the boat.
I mean, you persuaded him. Volunteers
Yeah.
probably overstating it a little bit. Sure.
He was voluntold.
Make a
There we
diplomacy
go.
check.
And as he gets it,
I think we
But
said
I'm gonna let him know.
I think we said that he became helpful last time.
I'm gonna let him know that like I'm gonna like there's a chance we might not come back, but I'm gonna do everything in my power while fighting them off to like if someone's got to go first, it's gonna be me. I'll do whatever I can to keep him alive while also fighting off the people that are there.
Okay. Yeah.
If there's an opportunity for him to jump off the boat, if there's an opportunity for him to jump off the boat at the sacrifice of my life, like that's what I'm trying to reassure him.
All right. Pull it out.
Oh.
I had two good rolls. That's bound to happen eventually. It's all right. But wait, there's more.
but wait, there's more.
What am I doing? What is that? What check is that?
Diplomacy is what you're doing.
Diplomacy.
Can somebody do me a
plus 7. So it's 12 without any, help from the GM, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not enough to move him from friendly to helpful though. Can somebody do me a 50-foot line off the bowsprit, please, so I can grab the boat and move it?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I think that's 50. I can't tell if it's
You're
going in the
currently
water or not.
doing a
It's
line
underwater.
diagonally down to the bottom of the
Oh,
ocean.
okay. Well,
Yeah, it's probably easier to do with the circle because then it won't get into the weird height map stuff.
There you go.
there we go. Hands off the mouse. 50 exactly.
Nailed it. Okay, hold on.
Just kiss.
Somehow the absolute clunkiest part of like the entire battle is moving boats. Got most of it.
I don't even see the boat anymore.
Well, yeah, there was just like an oar and part of a sail left. I didn't quite get all of it. So annoying. Right. All right. Take 2. Yeah. Hey, there we go. All right, don't move that measurement.
I'm not moving it. Hands aren't even on the keyboard.
It's riding a little high in the water, but it's close enough. All right.
Where does the raft need to go?
It needs to go 40. It's not getting that extra rowing. Yeah, and did that Aurora asked a good question, and I couldn't remember the answer, and I'm afraid I ran out of time to double check before we started. Did you guys go ahead and light the raft?
Yeah, Pixie did.
Okay.
Yeah, the raft.
Yeah, I
yes,
lit it and shoved it.
Right. Yeah, well, I remember the shove.
No.
I just couldn't remember if it had been lit yet, or if the plan was to, like, I don't know, throw a torch at it, or like what.
Yeah, and then Bahir, as he was jumping off the boat, did a 360 no scope and smacked me in the face with the supplies to set the boat on fire.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. They did also add a thing to Talespire just this week. It came out of beta. I have not tried it yet, and I guess for now, Drews doesn't have any entangles left. But they made it so you can now place measurements as objects and put them in the initiative order, so they stay on the battlefield like separate.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that'll be really nice for area control spells and stuff. Okay, so yeah, as you're powering your way through there, and you're like, all right, come on, like, you know, like we go to the end, like, you know, if it's you or me, like, I go out first, whatever. And Bob's just like, whoa, that is not what we talked about, man. And just like turns and like bails out off the back of the boat.
Yeah, at least
I don't remember
it's
exactly how you worded it, but the previous time you essentially were like, "Oh, like don't worry, like I've got you. We're not like, you know, we're not going to be in any more danger. Like we're like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but like you definitely tried to kind of downplay things the previous time."
And then as he jumps off the back, I grab my spear and chuck it at him. No, I'm just kidding. Right,
he like bobs up out of the water, and he's like, "You're crazy. This is good enough."
and then I yell back, "I'll remember this one if I make it back to land. You can run, but you can't hide."
He's gonna start swimming back towards the other boat. All right, so you've got one more turn's worth. Let's see, what's your range now? If you were starting to have doubts, you think it might reach the closest one now if they don't manage to dodge it. It's up to you if you want to take that risk or not. It would not have much momentum left by that point.
Okay, yeah, Drew's is gonna row again. Come on.
Full send? All right.
Yeah. Looks like single digit. Oh, I knew it.
Well, you have 2 move actions per turn, so you can try one more time.
Come on. Looks like a single digit again.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh no.
You as you're like looking over your shoulder, like just kind of, you couldn't really resist it, right? Just kind of like a reaction as you hear him like, "I'm out of here," like jumps off the boat, and you turn to like kind of like, you know, yell at him a little bit or whatever, and then you turn too far, and so as you like go to look over your left shoulder, like you turn too far to where your right arm like gets out of reach of the oar, and like the oar on that side just like falls into the lake.
Well, I just turn around and
I mean, it's still going to move 40. You just don't get the extra 10.
I throw up a salute and I stand. I'm just kidding. I stand as I accept certain death.
All right, yeah. So if somebody can do me a 40-foot circle, please. Now from kayak to gimped canoe. Actually, now that they're both going, well, yeah, never mind. That'll work. I'll just select both of them. They both need to move about 40. The raft would be like 35 this turn, but it's. It's much easier when there isn't anything else near them. I can grab like a much bigger chunk without having to sit there and fiddle with the selection box. All right. As I go, thank you. Oops.
You're welcome.
Very important that those orc bodies stay on the raft.
Yes, it is.
Also, you still need to light this fire.
Yeah, that'll be all 3 of my next turns.
What do you have that's ignitable?
Whatever, but here threw at me.
Yeah, but here threw all the supplies at him.
Okay.
Yeah, all the like torches and the like canvas and stuff are already in the boat.
Well, right, but he has to have a way to light them.
I'm pretty sure it's a kit. Like there was a torch kit.
Like the torches, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, now I need to apply some movement to our master sailors out here.
I'm gonna cry if they all get out of the way.
Stir.
Well, if they all get out of the way, Juge is going to lay down and hope that the boat just continues sailing out into the open ocean. Away from everyone.
You're on a lake.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I mean, the river that
the lake.
Yeah, the river that like tributaries out of this lake does go to the ocean, so it's theoretically possible.
And this is Druge's exit of the campaign. Just right on by.
He's like, yeah, what I said like 20 minutes ago during the mic checks about Druge not leaving, lie, bye.
Lies.
So you of course have no idea on intent. Since they've essentially just been spinning in circles, but at least that one manages to turn away. Not really, it doesn't have a whole lot of momentum, but it does like spin away from in the same direction that you're facing, right? Like away from where you're coming from.
Word.
That one. Oh my god. Moving groups is so derpy. Or spinning groups especially is so derpy. That one. This one burns. You know what I just had an idea that might actually no, that wouldn't really change things. I might be able to copy it and then paste it in all the new directions and then delete all the old ones, but that's still the same amount of like selecting. This one turns toward you. And actually, you're pretty close at this point. So, and you can hear them, right? Because you were the one that was like, wait, I don't think they know what they're doing. So yeah, they're still very much just like chaotically yelling at each other. Like there's no there's no rhyme or reason to what's happening here.
Okay.
It does maybe appear like they're kind of starting to try and be like, you know, like grab a rope, like pull on it, but like none of it's right. They're like going the opposite direction from what they're trying to. Oh god, what happened? Grab the bowsprit off the other boat on accident.
Good job, honey.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to speed up. All right. And that one's been. There we go. So that's our new positioning.
I mean, at least they're not totally
Situation.
out of range of fire boats.
I mean, as it currently sits, you could still very well like catch 2 of them, which is probably the most that you were going to get anyway.
Drew's just gonna thread the needle and go right between everything.
I hope not.
Precisely.
All right, and then before we pass it to other folks, I need Druge to make a DC 14 Fortitude save.
Jokes on you guys. Drew's just sailing right on out of everything.
So I just roll a d20.
Fortitude saving throw. So on the first sheet of your character sheet, you should have Fortitude save, Reflex save, and Willpower save.
Yeah, but I just roll a d20 for it. That's it.
Yeah. So roll d20 and add. Oh,
I'm
okay.
cooked. I'm cooked.
Yeah, you are. You're. Yeah, you are. You are feeling spent. You know, between expending all of your magical energy, earlier on in the battle, and your whole lifeguard routine to save the locals, and then you put the last of your steam into this, so you are now exhausted.
What does that mean for me?
I'll put it in out there so you can get up on that while we let other people do things.
Wait, Druge, in the last 5 dice, have you even rolled above 20? Like, combined everything?
Yeah, I rolled a 17 and a 19.
Oh, okay. Those are just the last 3 that were tanked.
All right.
Last 4.
Or 4, yeah.
4.
Yep. 5, 5, 1, and 4.
So what about Skabash, Bahir, Rubato, Druge? As far as I recall, that was never communicated previously that he was going to try and ride this thing into the sunset.
Well, Druge is on the suicide mission, guys. I think we should go help the other people over there.
We should at least pick up the guy that jumped out the back first.
Yikes!
I mean,
I'm
he
trying.
can swim.
I'm stalling for time.
He can swim. We can go help them, and then if Druge somehow makes it, then we can come back for him.
I fold my arms and refuse to row.
I mean, you're not the one who's going to be doing the rowing anyway.
But I won't be helping.
Bahir's like, who am I to let somebody stand between someone and a good suicide mission?
I don't plan on getting closer. I just don't think we should move away just yet.
I don't really want to do nothing, though. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what to do here.
I guess we just wait.
Well, how close is the guy that jumped out? Like, could we throw him a rope?
Oh yeah, you could absolutely do that.
All right, we at least throw a rope to the guy, see if we can get him into the boat.
Yeah, he's probably like 30 feet away right now.
I can throw the rope.
Okay. Make a ranged touch attack. be an AC of 5, and then it's 3 range increments away, so it's a total of 9.
Do I add anything? Like, would I add my strength? Or
Range touch attack would be D20 plus base attack bonus plus dexterity modifier.
So it'd be 8. Yeah, it's a lot. 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
Okay. Yeah. You chuck it out there and pretty much land it. Not quite like right on his shoulder, but it's within arm's reach or so.
Okay. Then I'll try to pull him in.
Okay. Yeah, just make a.
Once he grabs hold.
Oh yeah, there's no reason he wouldn't. So yeah, Bob grabs the rope there. Go ahead and make a strength check to help pull him in.
You guys want to help me pull the rope?
We'll attempt. I don't have them.
I'll help you.
It's okay. All effort is good effort.
Sure.
All right, that's a.
So I got
16.
Skabosh go.
Skabosh helps.
I got 16.
Roboto is. I can imagine.
He's falling off the boat.
No, it's one of those things where like the rope goes taut, and then he's like hanging in between us. Like,
Yeah, you were standing on like the rail to try and like to get up to heights to help pull, and then you lean into it too hard, like yank back and like slip off the. You're not like falling in the water or anything, but you just like slip off the rail, and yeah, your little feet are just like.
I am not made for the sea.
We'll get back to land soon. Don't worry.
Why did I come out here?
Okay, so what you said, you had 16, and then Skabosh helped.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So between him swimming and you guys pulling, you get him to 10 feet off of the boat. So just give it one more good pull, and you should get him to the boat.
One more, everybody.
I have a 12 total.
Skabosh helps.
11.
Oh,
Hey, all right. And Rubato just barely you because you were sort of hanging off the rope, so you give it a little like a little hop like upwards, so then that way you can like get the downward momentum, and your feet just barely like catch the like the seat board that's there, and you get your toes under it, like and just barely add a little bit of pull to the rope.
I pretty much used their effort pulling it to help pull myself up in the process.
All right, yeah, you guys pull Bob into the boat, and you have one more turn if you want to do anything else. But
I asked him what happened. What's Druge doing?
Oh, okay. Like I don't know, that guy's crazy. Like I thought the plan overall was fine, but he was like, "Hey, like help me get the sails going or whatever," and then before I know it, he's like, "All right, join me in Valhalla," and like I'm not here for that, man.
Can I yell across the water like, "Druge, what the hell are you doing? Set the fire, get over here."
Yeah, make
the other boat off to the side of us. Is that the one that has people on it still?
I believe. Oh, sorry, that one.
There's like a family on it.
Yeah, that's that like family that was trying to escape.
They put an anchor down. I got them to stop.
Yeah.
Are they within shouting range?
Oh yeah, totally.
We could just shout over to them to help Druge if he makes it.
Yeah.
See if they can pull him up, and we can try and fight.
I got. Did you want me to make a con check?
Yeah, just to see, kind of like how loudly you're.
14.
Okay, so pretty solid. You're not even, you're not that far away, even from Druge, right? You're like, 120 feet. So I mean, like, you're a distance, but it's not like you need some god level yell to make yourself heard. You throw your throw your head back a little bit, cup your hands to your mouth. They're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And there's not actually a ton as far as noise that would like make that hard for Druge to hear. Roll us a listen check though, just because that's
Hilarious.
fun.
I think George is one of the people who are actually like not.
Oh my
bad.
lord.
You might still
Okay.
hear it though. What's the total? Because you have a little bit of listen, don't you?
I have a decent amount, I believe.
Oh my gosh.
Am I tripping? Where? Oh, there it is. So +5. So is that 7?
Okay. Like the sounds of a battle make something 10 easier to hear. I hear it's probably not yelling quite as loud as a battle, but you know, he's yelling intentionally and directionally, so I'd say that makes it 8 easier to hear. That's a +1 per 10 feet of distance. What was your total?
7.
15. Mine was 15.
Right, yeah, sorry, I meant for Druge. It was, so the listen was 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be math. I'm failing at it. One, we always round down. you just barely hear it, but like it's you know, it comes through a little bit like the teacher in Charlie Brown. You hear like
All right.
Classic Druge thumbs up.
right. Okay. Well, that's everybody's actions back here. I believe Orar has already been hard at work with our NPC combatants. I saw some rolling at least there, but it looks like we might still need to do actual army damage there.
I did all the damage. I did not do any knockdowns yet.
Got it. Okay. Do you want me to do that really quickly, or do you want to do that?
I can work through it. I just wasn't sure if there was anything else happening at this
Yeah,
end before I
yeah,
did all
that's
that.
fine. Yeah, nothing else
Okay.
that happened affected anything there. So
Okay.
okay, oh.
Oh.
What? Oh, that's not what I thought he was going to do.
Happened.
I think he
I'm
turned
sorry.
it off.
I can turn it back. I can turn it back on.
It's all right. I can turn it off on my end, and you can just let me know when you get back. He sent me a message and was like, "Is it okay if I get up really quickly?" And, and then he turned off his camera, which meant that the all green background that was getting chroma keyed out disappeared.
Yeah.
So then it wasn't chroma keying the like gray background that was there instead. All right, to the north. Things in the north.
Oh, what all happened here?
Oh, just they're just hacking away at each other.
So,
So those are like bigger, burlier, like more dangerous looking orcs than anything else you guys have seen.
okay, so literally there's no point in having the fight on because they're probably still gonna.
Well, no, there's absolutely still a point. You don't want those in the city. And the defenders are currently, like reinforcing each other and like trying to hold the line to keep the orcs in that kind of like.
I know, but it looks like only 4 of them have been taken out in like 12 of ours.
Literally being done as we speak. And so the humans or the capstone defenders are trying to hold the orcs like in that kind of thigh deep water because it's giving them an advantage. So they're like reinforcing each other up to kind of that front of dry land. And of course we still have the Skabash's like guildmates are still up there on the hill, like rolling down rocks and small boulders on them, and there's a few other like guild members kind of in the back lines throwing like it's not just total riffraff, like there's a dagger here and there, but some of it's also like a sharpened stone and a broken bottle, and like they're kind of like hucking over the front line into the middle of the orcs there, like everything that they can find. And up on top of the building that's off to your left there's like a couple of gnomes as well that have little like slingshots. They're like,
guys, we might want to take a boat and run. Even my guild's not doing super great.
I don't know. The gnomes seem to be doing all right.
Well, if you're going to run towards Jerusalem and pick him up.
I have to make a stop at the church first. They're holding some things on a layaway for me.
Is that more important than Jerusalem?
Yes.
All right, well, we're up front then.
And to anybody who was looking over there, you also see that like Braun headed off into the city.
Braun? Who was Braun again?
Who?
Who was Braun?
Yeah, who?
Your guild leader?
Oh, yeah, Braun. Sorry. Well, it's...
I think he meant LeBron James.
I was forgetting that usually I just call him leader.
LeBron James.
All right, so up here, the context, since this is the first one of the day, is that the last time Brigit sounded the retreat and the capstone defenders started trying to kind of like collapse back towards the gates in the center of the wall. Some more successfully than others. Some did make it back to the wall. Some were unfortunately like cut down during the retreat. And in the center of the front line, we had Captain Roslyn, who, well, there were actually two. Captains Leona and Roslyn were disobeying orders and like tried to like hold the line in the middle of the battlefield here. As far as good news goes, Alandite managed to punch a hole through the enemy lines and get to the siege tower on the western front. And despite significant danger to himself and very nearly some critical failures there, after losing, unfortunately, his beloved lance out there on the battlefield, he did manage to get some burning oil thrown into the siege weapon that took a light and started to burn out the center of that siege weapon. The defending cavalry looks like they are on the cusp of taking the day against the opposing cavalry, and Brigit herself like turned to try to help facilitate the rest of the retreat while the cavalry finishes the opposing cavalry. let's see. We left off as far as kind of player actions go with, of course, Alan Dite had that absolutely phenomenal critical attack on the way through the enemy line. Reyna was helping direct the fire from the defending crossbowmen to take out some of the orcs that were pursuing some of the various retreating defending forces, and Avendal met up with the bulk of the forces that had already successfully retreated behind the city walls to try to like rally them to the defense, but was not successful in doing so. I think that covers most of it. I honestly don't remember exactly what Elothril was doing. Like, you went out there. I don't remember what exactly the circumstances were that led you to that. So I'll let you fill that in.
Well, he came out here, but I think there were more people standing up out here last time.
For record, we have 2 Elrothers on this map. One is Mama Woes and one. And they're both the same
that's
character.
weird. Oh, no, because there was one time when Spio wasn't able to make it. So
got it.
I gave movement control of Elothril to Mama Woes also. And then it just it displays on the left there whatever mini you have most recently clicked on. So,
Okay,
so
that
if Mama
makes more
Woes
sense.
clicks on, Reyna or whatever, then it should say
Okay,
Reyna. So-
carry on. Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Thank you for looking out.
Don't worry, I was confused too.
Oh, good.
So yeah, I try it real quick, I guess, to confirm my theory. But I think if you actually click on the Reyna mini, then it should start showing you as that instead. Yeah.
Oh, yep. There you go.
Okay. And yes, but if you recall, also last time we had left off with a little bit of a turn that was unprocessed on stream just for the time. So kind of in the course of doing that, unfortunately, that squad of guys that had not quite made their way back to the gate, but was starting to try and kind of take up a defensive position, did start getting pelted with crossbow fire.
As military tacticians, would I be able to see or determine with the amount of forces left over and how few we have that, like, do you think I would understand or know that people are going to be trying to fall back to a specific location? And do I know that location?
Yeah, I think
would be trying to get out of here, basically.
Right. All of this is like hack jobbed at best because nothing like this has happened within recent memory. But what semblance of an EAP they may have had would have been to like try and retreat to safety, regroup, and then either like strike out or reinforce the walls or whatever from there. So at this point, like getting as many people like in and protected and regrouped like would be probably the most not the most would probably be the like expected outcome of the retreat.
Okay. Yeah, then Elothril will definitely be shouting to fall back and try to head back into the gate towards.
Okay. And while you're out there, I'm assuming you usually have Princess with you as well. If you want to try and like help bring in some of the wounded or something.
Okay, yeah, just the ones that would be right here in front of the gate.
Yeah,
would be ideal. And then for Avendal, could just looking around, like what do the soldiers look like? Like, are they just completely worn down? Is their morale completely broken?
No, they're not completely broken, but it definitely varies from like soldier to soldier. Some are like kind of more towards like sitting on their helmets and getting a breather, whereas like some are outright distraught and I think I even said last time that there were a few that were like kind of like leaning against the nearby building and like crying and like vomiting. So it's a mixed bag, but like as a unit, it does not look like they're like undeployable necessarily.
Okay. So I guess Evandal will just be trying to, get everybody up and ready for whatever the next movement would be, to whether it's, holding the gates for citizens to escape or whatever the plan would be at the fallback point, I guess.
Sure. So, and also at this point too, now that you're more like within the walls of safety and whatnot, some of the like clerics and priests of Banon and whatnot would be coming over and like tending to wounded and like offering like prayers of protection and whatnot as well, and just kind of like generally doing what they can. They're not like a battle trained force, so they didn't go out on the field, but they would be over here as well now, like helping shore this group up as good as well as possible. So last time Evandal had, I don't remember if I said this, I meant to, had tried to like motivate the group, and that hadn't worked out. But I think there's no reason to say that you couldn't spend some time kind of going, instead of trying to like address the troops, like going from person to person, like kind of a hand on the shoulder and like got this, like you have to fight off, like kind of trying to like do it at a more like mano format instead of trying to give like a motivational speech.
You mean like Aragorn and Legolas in Helm's Deep?
Yeah, there you go.
You just hear Elithrill and Evandal, you just hear one of them say, "I shall die as one of them."
Right. Okay. So yeah, you have would you, I don't remember exactly kind of how you've been describing Elithrill / like kind of what your strength score is and whatnot, but like would you be trying to grab somebody as well, or are you just having Princess do that, or?
Yeah, she would just be doing that.
Okay. So you identify like, let's say 2 guys that look salvageable like out of that, and Princess is probably also a bit faster than you, so like you whistle and signal for the gates to get opened, and then like you come back inside and like tell Princess to grab this one and that one, and then like hot on your heels comes in this was Vincent, and the last few guys
She comes
he made
trundling in. Because I imagine a badger would trundle.
So that's about as far he can get. Yes. Ride for wrath. Maroon. All right, so that's a few more arriving there. Then let's see. We had, how many orcs are here? Oh, right. Okay. So to this group, sweetie.
What group?
Be kind of behind where your camera is currently facing. Yeah.
I don't know why. I just pressed shift to try.
I mean, that's definitely a thing in general.
I've been playing too much Planet Crafter. All right, here we are.
Okay. So here is kind of a ragtag group. There are soldiers here comprising the remainder of 3 different captains' troops, have all kind of converged on this point. But as they're falling back, they've been being pursued by the remaining front line of like the nearest orcs, but the archers were actually helping kind of thin those out so that like Landon actually, because it's not a rout, it is a retreat. So Landon, who happened to be the captain that's nearest by here, kind of like swings his sword over his head and is like, on me, and like turns and like rallies up this little group of retreaters here to like turn on the last few orcs so that they're not getting just like obliterated as they run. And they're not quite able to finish all of them off, but they kill, and I'll deal with this part, or they kill. There's about 8 orcs there, and they kill like 6, 7 of them. Also, like Brigit is en route past them as well. So on the way by, like pretty much all of the remaining orcs that still have crossbows in that area, like see her, you know, because she broke off from the cavalry and was, you know, and was like, finish this off. I'm like, you know, I'm going to protect the retreat, and like took off across the battlefield last time. And then started like screaming at Leona and like Rosalind to like, you know, obey the retreat order. So on the way by, like all of these crossbowmen are gonna like try and take shots at her. Oh, a couple of those were really close.
Oh, great. Not one.
Goodbye, Bridget.
Maybe.
All right, so they start just like absolutely like peppering the area where she is with crossbow bolts, but for the most part, you know, she's on a like fast light horse, and so most of those bolts are like falling short, right? They didn't time it right, so they're like behind where she should be. They didn't lead her properly. There's one or two that like would have hit the mark, but she like takes her shield and holds it up and kind of like ducks down below it. And you, I guess Alendite might be close enough to hear. He's probably the only person that might be. But anybody on the battlefield who's close enough, he hears a couple of like clangs as like she blocks a couple of crossbow bolts, and then like pretty much right as she's like approaching this group of orcs, you do hear like one bolt that lets out just a bit of a different sound, and probably nobody actually close enough to hear it, but like Brigit like takes one in the leg.
The knee.
Oh. Max damage. What the hell?
Was a crit. So
Well, it was an unconfirmed crit. Thankfully.
no, but
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh my god. Of
They hit
course.
themselves with that, right?
Good news, guys. He burned all of his high numbers with 18, 19, 20, and now it's all downhill from here.
Well, the problem is, in that case, that was for her.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
To
Oh,
finish
no.
off that last orc on the way by.
She missed.
So she comes riding by, and the whole time she's been like shouting out like fall back to safety. And then she, like, right as she goes, I did say it was like as she was approaching this group, so it kind of works out. She goes to just like neatly slash this last remaining orc here on the way by, and like right as that crossbow bolt like sinks deep into her, I guess it would be left thigh. It's just like and like pulls, the attack goes wide, and she like fails to hit it. Also, we're getting a lot of background noise from you back here. All right, so that was. All right, she's gonna continue past. That was more of an opportunity than anything else. So she, excuse me, she like rides by, misses the attack, and is like Landon, like finish that and get back in town. And then she carries on past. How far is she? Is she close enough to yell at Rosalind? Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, I rolled as the horse instead of as Brigit on accident, but whatever. All right, so so Brigit goes like tearing past them, gets hit, misses her attack, and then uses her forearm to kind of like knock up the faceplate. I don't know what that's called on her helmet. And then starts yelling across the battlefield again at Rosalind. And she's like, get your men back in the city now. And Rosalind's like, no, we almost had it here in the center. And Brigit is like, sorry, I'm getting myself out of order. Rosalind's like, no, we almost have it here in the center. But no, grant me strength, Ashare, bring passion to my troops, we can overcome this. And Brigit's like, I don't care about gods or angels right now. I care about these men. They're here with us now. Where is Ashare? Get them back in the city. And then she turns towards the closest troops and starts yelling more directly at them. Get back now. But that's the extent of her movement and what she's able to do.
I like that one.
Ooh.
She can stay.
What's that?
I like that one. She can stay.
Now that you've said that, she's probably not out there.
All right. The cavalry have fully encircled what's left of the orcish wolf riders and are in the process of finishing off the last one that's over there. They have physically blocked it, so it can't escape even if it wants to, but it's putting up a fight. And overhead, as Brigit runs by and Landon rallies his what troops he's got there, you notice the siege weapon continues to burn and it's now visible because it had been burning inside. So it wasn't really visible from the town side, but the flames are now coming up from the center. And as that's happening, you see a couple more of the orcs that are trying to run up out of the center, collapse from the smoke and fire. And then the last couple of orcs to get out, I think Denethor in Return of the King, they're on fire, but running out of the top of this thing and jump off the edge and start gliding towards the military encampment here on the northwest corner of the town.
Did Alonzo get the go?
So yeah, that's your sit rep, Alendite. What are you doing?
All right. Let's line up one final charge to clear this last orc for this group to make it out. That one guy's in the way. No, it won't work. Okay. I'll have to figure that out on there. Okay. I'm going to chase after Brigit and tell her, I have a plan. Ride with me. and grab some Molotovs, and we could take out that final siege weapon.
So while all that's happening, Alandi's grand idea is to come up and be like, no, wait. I have an idea.
They can all retreat, and we can take them from behind. As long as we cower behind the walls, they can still get over them with the siege weapon. We can take it out.
She can't talk a ton out of turn, but she still has the like her visor is up, and you can also see the arrow, like it's like embedded in the middle of her left thigh, which is the side that you wrote up on her. And she's like, and where do you propose that we get those, Sir Alantite?
You can ask the wall to craft them. I'm sure they have plenty.
Right, which means we still need to get inside the wall.
They could throw them over the wall. I've seen how fast you ride.
They're going to throw a Molotov over the wall to you.
Just toss it to me. It'll be fine.
And hope that you catch it and it doesn't explode on you and catch you and your mount on fire.
It's not lit.
Yeah, but if you drop it and spill oil on yourself.
Oh, he already did that.
I know, but it'll happen again.
Then we abandoned the plan.
Oh, dear.
I'll get the Molotov.
My favorite thing about being in the harbor is I don't actually get to see any of this. Skabosh has no idea what's going on out front.
Yeah, I just thought Alandite fled. I mean, I don't think I've even seen him since the start.
All right. Really I guess this is the last thing she's going to be able to say. She's like, for the moment, we need to protect this retreat. Like, go and like points her sword. She's like, do what you can to protect these men from getting cut off. Like points, and like downfield there.
With a defeated look, I follow orders. And I ride off with maximum speed. Which is running is what, 3 times speed?
I always think that it's 3 and then 4 with the feet, but I also think I'm almost always wrong and it's 4 and 5. But let's we can look really fast.
Oh yeah, I have that written down, 5 times speed. Okay, 5
because the horse has the feet, right?
Yeah. So I've already moved 40 to get to her, which is 2, 3.
Yeah, the feat makes it 5 times if you are light or medium, and 4 times if you are heavy. But I'm pretty sure that Amina's at a medium load, right?
She is. Okay, 4 if I'm at a medium load. Okay, then I gotta go back.
No. 5 if you are light or medium. 4 if you are heavy.
Okay. All right. That's all I got.
Well, that's 1 move's worth, right?
Oh, okay. So I can move again, and
yeah, I mean, you get that's 1 turn's worth. Sorry, is what I meant. So you have 2 more turns worth of actions.
All right, we're lining up these guys. Another full-on ride-by attack. Do 1 ride-by attack and 2 ride-by attacks. Right check.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm messaging for Aurora as well. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you have +11, right?
Yeah.
So I think actually technically I didn't have you do one before you rode over there in the first place. That's actually the ride check for the first turn. So I need to do a new one for this turn.
Yep. But isn't it only for combat? I'm putting all my effort into.
Well, I mean, it's still a combat situation. I don't think Amina is really distinguishing between like, oh, for the current 6 seconds, I'm more than 50 feet away from an enemy. There's screaming, there's yelling, there's flaming orcs jumping over your head. There's like, it's very much still a battlefield situation.
Okay. Your 9s again. Again, 20. Just barely.
Okay. So yeah, she's there's like a little extra buck in her step every now and then, or she might like start, pulling away from the battlefield for a second, but you manage to like rein her in still.
And with the charge and ride by attack, I really have to have like an equation written out for this. Okay, it is +4 for being on a horse, and my attack bonus. And then charging is extra, right?
Yeah, charging is a +2 to attack and a -2 to armor until the start of your next turn.
So that's +6 to the attack bonus or to the damage?
Attack bonus.
Okay, so that's +6 to attack bonus. And
10 does not.
ding. Okay, well, I was a miss. I'm gonna keep moving with my ride by attack, and I'm just gonna do. Does ride by attack move with? Does it have to be a charge?
Say again.
Does ride by attack have to be a charge, or can I just ride by?
Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, you can just ride by.
Okay, I'll attack the next guy next to him.
Okay.
And then another cultist control. Got it.
Okay.
And +4 bonus. 15. Does that hit?
15 does hit, yes.
All right. D8 +1. Just simple sword sway. 3. 3 damage.
Okay. I'll take that off. Or
And with the ride by attack, I'll move. How much movement do I have left?
well, so you ended your movement during the second turn. So you moved over here and attacked, and then stayed in the area to attack again on the third turn here, and then ride off. So this is the movement of your third turn now. You have full movement because it's turn 3.
Okay. All right. I will move and sort of go into. When did they get there?
Rosalind's troops, the British order back, started retreating and kind of like fell in behind you, and then the orcs started pursuing.
Okay. Let me line up to see if. Okay. Line up for about there. And that's it.
Okay.
Disappointed.
What'd you say?
Disappointed that no one wanted to do my Molotov task.
Well, she didn't say no. She's just like trying to consolidate her resources. At this point, you guys don't have enough troops left over to have 10 people doing this and 5 people doing this and 20 people doing this. Like,
Oh, I just wanted to bring Brigit over.
all right, so that leaves Reyna. And I have a couple of other NPCs to do things for, but what would you like to do?
I think I'm just going to keep hollering or yelling retreat and keep that going. And also having the guys here on the ledge, I'll just yell down at them too. And then I'm going to move back with Elthrill and Evandal.
Okay. Is there anywhere in particular that you want to try and direct the fire of those archers before you move?
I will. I guess these guys that are right here, the ones that are moving close, because we want to try to keep them out of these gates that are open. Are these gates supposed to be open right now?
Yeah, that was where not Landon. I think it was Vincent. Vincent and Co just came in.
Okay.
Okay. You got that, or
Right.
That's probably where they would have been. That's probably one of their top 2 targets anyway. But I think that's that makes a lot of sense. Middle of 2 quad. I see, because that's perfect. Okay. Excellent. So, all right, you're going to help cover the door and then come down and help, I guess, with the rally.
Yeah, I'm going to climb down the ladder and come over here by Elithrill. Do we know the actual? Do we know the actual building that we're supposed to be going to?
It's just kind of, so there's a bit of a like a not like fully a square, but there's kind of like an open area right here. I know that's one of the things where not having all the buildings placed yet is kind of hard, but yeah, just kind of like the general area here is kind of like a converging spot. There might be like 1 or 2 smaller buildings and like 1 or 2, kind of like merchant stall, food cart type things or whatever, but the area kind of immediately here is a fairly open area.
Okay. And then that's all I'm gonna.
Okay. Well, you are doing that. Then we have on the let's see. On the western tower, the one out by where the cavalry is.
Oh, western.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, you can move a little faster if you zoom out a little bit more too. Yeah, it's like proportional. So that is Commander Selena up in the tower up there. And like she calls out to the archers that have been kind of under her command. I mean, she's also helping direct battlefield movement, but obviously most of the battlefield movement in kind of her sector of the battle is is taken care of at this point. So she like calls out to the archers in this kind of area and tells them to she's like help cover the cavalry, and then when the last of the orc riders is dead, take out those gliders. I'm going to the commander, and she goes and climbs down the ladder and starts like heading her way through town, or along the wall, not through, towards the gate where everybody else is kind of falling back to. And then Dunstan in the central tower, it kind of takes to the same thing. He comes clambering down the ladder and comes like bursting out the door at the foot of that tower. And like he's a relatively like jovial sort. Obviously he's serious right now, but like he is bursting with energy. He's like, come on, lads, we it's not over yet. And just kind of generally starts like moving around with Evandal and trying to help like motivate the troops, and like runs over and claps Vincent on the shoulder and is like, good man. And Albert in the other tower is going to stay up there for now because there's still like active activity in his area. So I believe that wraps up everything on this side of the wall except for the last archer damage to be done. We've moved everybody that needed to be moved. Oh, wait, no, we haven't. That's a lie. We've got this whole mess of dudes over here. We ended up with a sideways Mighty Ducks flying V just because of the way that they were positioned. Okay, I believe that's everybody that needs. No, a couple more. Actually, the thing that I hadn't thought of yet. Or that's helping me.
What's that?
The westernmost melee orcs. Oh no, never mind. None of them can get within range. I say they could potentially move and get within range of something to hit it, but no, they can't. Unless it was the cavalry, but it doesn't make sense for them to charge at cavalry. That's not. Doesn't make tactically. So they're
cavalry is used to scare infantry.
Should the Midwestern Defender Archer damage be applied to the group at Landon, or to what group is this? I guess it's the Bone Crusher. The whole.
Is it? Are you asking about the defending archers or the
defending archers? Yes. No, the defending archers. The quadrant in the middle, but to the west, not the west.
Can you? Sorry. Can you
hang it?
Can you do measury things so I can keep track of? Got it. That group probably doesn't have a good shot over towards where Landon is. So yeah, probably either Brigit or this retreating group.
Okay.
I feel like they'd protect the commander.
Yeah, they'd probably shoot at these, I think.
So apply to the Bone Crusher?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when it comes to knock down those minis, start with this.
Okay. And then I also did not apply damage from Frostbite or Iron Jaw, because I wasn't sure where to apply it.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, I forgot that where she ended up was within movement. It's so hard to keep track of what is on its feet and what is flat on its back. So the last couple of like orcs from this clan in the middle hadn't actually moved. They probably were supposed to have moved a turn or two ago and they just got missed. But it kind of works out for them to dramatically interfere with Brigit here. But they all missed. So okay, so you said the Bone Crusher and Frostbite orcs. Need to shoot their arrows. Is that what's left?
The Frostbite and Iron Jaw. It's
Where is Iron Jaw, sir?
Hold on 1 moment.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Whether they'd be shooting towards the melee on the ground nearer the gates or at the archers on the wall. I wasn't sure where to apply the damage.
Yeah, I think they probably would start shooting at archers on the wall.
Okay, I'll go ahead and
They wouldn't
that
have
then.
very clean shots towards much of the melee at this point.
Sides of the wall have cover, right? Because of the palisade. I mean,
I mean, it's also 168 feet away.
You know, I hadn't thought about the cover aspect of it. Yeah, they would. So let's give the human, the defending archers 10% damage reduction.
What about distance crossbow bolts?
Yeah, we haven't been getting into that minute of details. There's too much to manage for that.
Okay.
Because presumably that would be affecting both, like the distance would be affecting both sides evenly, so it would cancel out. And making both sides miss more attacks is just going to make the battle take even longer than it already has. So, okay, is that the last question for resolving that turn then?
Just that I assume damage from the Silent Wing clan, Silent Wind, would not be decreased because they're literally jumping over the wall and hitting the melee.
That one's a little tougher, right? Because part of the reason we hadn't been reducing it is that, like, well, there's probably some like collateral damage coming in from nearby people and you know, and whatever. But that one's kind of tough because there really are only a few of them there, at least for the moment. So I think, what is it? It's 44 is a full damage, right?
Yes.
So, but their clan is split in half, so it would be 22. And then also only a fraction of them are actually on the wall yet. So I honestly probably just like 5 damage from them for this turn.
Okay.
For the archers.
I will go redo that then.
Okay, cool. And then I think that's a good spot for a quick stretch and potty break and whatnot. I did actually think of one other thing I guess we could resolve when we get back up north, but for as far as finishing that turn goes, because technically the cavalry with the support of the archers up there did finish last of the wolf riders off, which means that cavalry should have movement previous turn that we grab them and move them up. And I think actually, being not idiots and being not on horses, these other two captains are run that way towards the other gate. They have no attacks because they use their attacks to finish the wolf riders, but they might as well position. I really appreciate that, Sweetie, if you lift your camera up a little bit, you can see the hang gliding that works.
Oh, that's great.
Or put flames on.
Good job, Orar. Top notch.
Excellent. Thank you.
And now we're going to the harbor?
Yes, now we're going to the harbor. That was great.
Your horse boys are doing work, Allendite.
Ah.
Well, I mean, we're still gonna hit the palisade and then light it on fire, and then the whole wall's gonna burn down.
Sure, they have people with water there to douse.
All right, so who wants to go first for what we have going on here?
Does Druge want the honors?
Probably Druge, right? Because we're kind of waiting on him. So
I'll let you guys go first. See how you guys react, and then we'll go from there.
But I think our plan was we're holding steady for you to finish your thing so that we can come rescue your behind.
I think we help those people over there because it looks like they're losing.
We could just leave him. He seems fine.
I agree with Herbato.
All right. Well, I am exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather be exhausted with the possibility of being saved while drowning than be exhausted and have to fight
In the boat.
I don't know, 50 orcs on my own. So. my first, well, I'm gonna use my entire first turn, hoping that I can row. Oh no, I can't. I'm exhausted. I can't do nothing. I'm just gonna.
I mean, you could paddle. It wouldn't give you as much more speed, but you do still have an oar.
Isn't he exhausted?
I don't think that prevents from doing it. I think it just makes it harder.
It says -6 for anything strength and dex.
Yeah, so I mean, it'd be a lot harder, but you could still try.
I'd have to basically roll a 20 to get anywhere. Oh, you know what? I mean, we're talking about physics and momentum, right? So, as I sprint off the back of the boat and I push to jump as far as I can, that's going to give, a little bit of extra momentum to the boat. Just saying.
It's going to give it 3 extra inches of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing.
But yeah, I guess, how big are these boats? Are they is this to scale?
Yeah, pretty much. So they're fairly sizable. I mean, they're not ships, but it's 10 feet by 30 feet or something. So it's it's a boat.
Okay. If I'm exhausted, can I sprint? Because it said really it was just -6 for strength and dex.
You also move half speed.
Yeah.
That's true.
But if you run, I mean, that'd be half your speed times 4, right?
So 60 instead of 120.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yes, but obviously you can't run. There's no.
Yeah. You also have to light the fire.
There's no ground for 60.
Oh, that's true.
But yes,
I forgot about that. All right, so what is that is lighting the fire going to be a dexterity check, or
I mean,
is that just
it's literally just
fire?
you've got a flint and something in the torch kit, and then you just use that to catch something.
Yeah, I don't think it's really anything that's defined in the rules as far as action economy goes. I would say it's probably just a standard action to use whatever flint and steel kit.
I remember you saying either last session or the session prior, as adventurers, kind of common knowledge, we know how to start a campfire type thing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So is there any idea amongst the crew what all I have? Do I have one torch? Do I have multiple torches? What
Well, I mean, so for the most part, they were kind of using and semi disassembling the torches to make a burn pile. But I don't think it's too I don't think it's cheating to say that you had a plan for lighting it. So you probably kept one torch's worth of stuff assembled.
Okay. Well, I guess I would place everything at the base of
that stuff's so it's assembled, it's ready to go. It needs to be ignited.
Okay, yeah, so I would just place it at the mast or whatever, the base base of it, or that little bundle of rope is down there.
Sure.
I would place it down there and then set it ablaze.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and you guys used accelerant as well, so it starts spreading pretty fast.
Yeah, we doused it in moonshine and oil and everything we had on hand. So.
Whoa, those fires are getting kind of close to me. Right?
So you might want to jump off the boat and just yeah.
All right, let me see. Can I sprint on the boat? Is it stable enough to where I can run and jump?
I mean, probably double move
15,
more realistically.
15 feet of space.
Well, and actually a single move is, so you would take a move action because it's almost perfect. If your normal speed's 30 and you're half of that because you're exhausted, but also you're about 15 feet from the end of the boat. So you take a move action to run to the back of the boat, and then you take another move action, presumably to jump.
Yeah. And then how far can I jump?
So the jump is a skill, so you make a jump check.
Rouge.
All right. Well, I don't think I have anything I don't have any like bonus to that. So. Oh, as a matter of fact, I have -4 bonus to that.
Excellent.
Oh.
All right.
Out, let's do what we can.
Whose
I
idea?
mean,
was
worst
to
case,
go
you
out on
just
the
go
ocean?
into the water.
Lake?
You know?
It was my idea.
Well, I mean, I'm
pretty
going
sure.
into the water regardless. It's not like I'm about to jump 120 feet or however far you guys are.
Yeah.
All right. And that's just a matter of tripping into the water versus jumping like an extra 10 feet into the water.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. -4. Don't fail me now. All right.
Oh.
All right.
That's the second one I've rolled.
That's wonderful.
All right. So we got a -3. So I actually fall backwards onto the pile of flames.
Well, the flames haven't spread that far. I mean, the whole boat's not made out of dried mummy wrappings, but yeah, I think the most intuitive way to interpret a failure to jump out of the boat is to fall back into the boat. So you go like running up, like you go to hop up on the rail and jump off of it and just slip because it's wet, and yeah, like bam, like fall on your back here in the on the like platform at the back of the boat.
All right. Well, I mean, that's the end of my first turn, right? So I could take a second turn. I might not have like momentum or whatever. I don't know, but I could still like reposition myself to leap off of the back of the boat.
Yeah, so it would be standing as a move action and then jumping again, presumably, as another move action.
Can we get 2 1s in a row? All right, so 14 total.
God.
Is that not 14 not high?
No, yeah, it's fine. It's just like that -4, -6, whatever you said it is brutal. Okay, so you go 7 feet without a running start with a 14 jump check. And then it's going to drop you to the bottom for a second, but
Perfectly executed swan dive, like turns into a belly flop. It sounds like.
all right, there you go at the surface. On the surface, he looks calm and ready.
All right.
Spaghetti.
Exactly. Oh, he looks like he's surfing. Yeah, he does.
Surfing on the rock. That poor little bird is drowning on that surfboard, though.
And don't worry, guys. My swim is also only a -4. So
only.
I mean, that's about the same as what mine was, and I'm alive.
yeah, but you were on the back of a boat. I am nowhere near a boat now. All you had to do was swim straight up. I had to swim.
You're off the back of a boat.
It's on fire. All right.
So then you have 2 more, or you have 2 more moves, 1 more turn's worth of actions.
I guess just roll a d20 and then a d20 again, and we'll see what happens.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go. All right.
Just like that.
So a massive wave comes and like it misses the boat, so the flames don't get put out, but it hits me and it sends me flying about 90 feet.
I don't know about 90 feet, but yeah, I'll give you a little bonus to your movement there.
Yeah,
himself
60 feet. 70 feet. Yeah.
So what would yeah, look up your normal speed. Go ahead and make your other swim check though. You might as well.
All right. Oh Jesus! Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Both extremes. It's actually impressive.
I rolled more 1s this game than my entire duration in this campaign. This is absurd.
Just up and down. That's all you get. No middle. Just up and down.
Yeah.
You might as
One
well
or the
roll a
other.
D2.
And after I get hit by that wave that sends me 90 feet, a shark comes out of nowhere in the middle of this lake and consumes me.
And it
So as you fall over backwards and you're like, oh, I gotta get off this boat. Like you pull yourself up off the side, you jump off the side, you dive in and really catch some good momentum. And anybody watch from afar, you almost think that you see like a kind of like riding like the wave. You see like an ethereal like bird, kind of like creating this like wave that pulls him along a little bit. And you get normally you swim at a quarter speed, which would only be 5 feet given your slowed movement, but I'll give you an extra 5 feet because you got that nat 20. However, though, that like the wave that's kind of like propelling you, you're not exactly a surfer, despite what it may look like here, and you don't ride that wave quite right, and it kind of as you kind of like come off the wave, it kind of like shoves your head underwater, and you're like.
Maybe it's time for that ASMR hydrate.
Actually.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'll do it if it's allowed, but
I sure.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys might
prepare your ears.
Dogs in the background. Yes, prepare your ears. Echo, no, relax.
You know it's great when you have to tell everyone to relax.
That was Drew's drowning.
One.
I like how as soon as you said you were going to do ASMR, somebody fallen.
I saw that too.
Probably not actually because of that, but the timing's phenomenal. Thank you for the follow. All right, well, all the rest of you see all of that. So you see Druge disappear below the surface there.
See, he's swimming fine.
How far out is he?
From you guys, quite a ways, because you didn't move last time. He's over 100 feet away.
And we've pulled the other guy in
It's
already.
like 80 feet away, not 100.
Oh, did I measure from the boat on accident? Okay, whatever. It's quite a ways.
How many feet of rope do we have?
Probably like 30.
30? I thought they were like 120 feet ropes.
Well, if you go to the store and buy like an adventurer's rope, yeah, but you guys are just using the rope from the boat.
I've been using my adventurer's rope.
Oh, I thought you guys used that to tie the raft.
Actually, I have 50. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we use that for that.
Shit. How many ropes are in the boat here?
One.
Yes.
Oh. How did we get the other dude then from here? If he was like 60 out, right?
No, he was 40 and then he swam a little bit and then you guys threw the rope to him.
I'm gonna look to that guy who got back in the boat. I'm like, all right, dude, we need you one more time, my guy. All right, we're not very good swimmers, okay? But we're not getting anywhere near the orcs. You're just getting into the water, getting our friend, and then you're coming back to the boat, okay? Okay. And we'll move the boat closer. Even we'll move the boat to you guys.
When was the life preserver created?
I make a diplomacy check.
Nothing can go wrong.
Also, there's somebody, I'm assuming it might be Druge. I think your sensitivity is up really high now.
18, 23.
Okay. Yeah, hold that thought for a second. I was moving the boats. / I wasn't sure if it would move the fires, but it did, so that's nice.
Why don't we tie the rope to one of my crossbows, and I'll shoot Drooge.
No. No.
All right. It doesn't reach. We don't have an 80-foot long rope.
Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna tie the rope around my waist. We're gonna row within 30 feet of him, and then I'm going to jump off the boat. And
wait. But we got the guy that can swim here. That I just rolled a 23 to do that for us instead of you doing it.
If you're sure. Will that actually work?
Yes, I was just in the process of moving the boats. So you turn around, you turn on the diplomatic charm, and they're like, all right, like, we saved you, but we saved you so you can get back out there. You give him that whole speech that you just gave him. He's like, oh my God. Like,
I know Drooge gave you the same speech, but I'm way more truthful than him, okay? We're not going into the orcs because that would be a horrible idea.
He's like, you guys better, I don't know. I get like a cut of whatever you're getting paid for this, or you need to like name something after me, or like whatever. Like,
do you like alcohol?
I don't know if that would be the best time to let him know what you guys do. We don't even know this dude.
we have ways of procuring very, very high content alcohol. Don't ask how we know how to get it. We just do.
He's like, just get the boat over closer. At least don't like.
Okay, yes, we'll get the boat closer. We gotta get closer anyways because the rope's only 30 feet.
Okay.
When I row this boat, is there a way I can like row it to where we're facing like? I guess this would be the best way. We're facing like I row like up here, but as I row, I'm like turning the boat so we're facing a different direction.
But the boat is off axis, so it's gonna look a little weird no matter what I do to it. Like,
okay,
I can only rotate it. So from its current orientation, I can rotate it in 90-degree chunks.
Okay,
so it's gonna look a little weird, but
yes. As we, I kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to like arc around this way to get him, and then okay.
So how close? How close are you getting?
So we need to be within 30 feet of him. So we need to be. I gotta use the circle tool. Okay. So we need. Oh my God! Why is it not working?
It is going
under
from the
water.
seabed.
Oh my God!
So you got to do it, from Drooge or from the boat or something.
There you go. 30
so we need
feet.
to get to there.
Yes, we got. Okay, and then I'm gonna do it from the boat. So we need to get. We need to move about 50 feet. It looks like.
Well, but you're also like arcing, so it's probably like 60. So so you're gonna take 2 moves worth to get over there. So that's 1 turn.
Yeah. All right, and then can that other dude like help us also move the boat since he's not gonna be doing anything till we get there anyway?
Well, you also need to tie the rope around him, right?
Do we technically still have Ava in the boat with us until Ava's no longer?
Can Ava do the boat do the rope?
We'll have Ava tie the rope.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll tie the rope to the peasant.
No.
Okay.
Just say to
and
the
then
peasant.
2. So I have to roll. You said 2 move turn, like the whole turn. So I have to roll 4 times.
No. 2 move actions, so 1 turn.
I'll help.
Okay. You want to just help? Roboto, you want to help?
I help.
What am I helping with?
Helping me move the boat.
Sure.
Robato's great.
Hey, Roboto.
Wow,
help.
actually.
Oh, good. I also rolled pretty good. So that's 14, 15, 16. That's 17 to row the boat. 17, 18, 19, 20. That's like 21, right? Because they get 2 for help.
Yes.
I help by standing on the back and shouting, row!
So that's our first one. Bro, you give us a tempo. That should mean you get to roll diplomacy checks instead. Okay. And then one more.
Yeah.
Oh, even better. That's 18 plus whoever wants to help me. Yeah. 22.
Okay. So you got a little bit of extra movement out of it. So I went ahead and moved you, so you're like where you end up.
Yeah.
At the end of the movement.
But then we're facing more like this way.
Yeah.
Then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just if I rotate it that way, then you're going to be pointing like back at shore pretty much.
Yeah, no problem.
How close was my estimation? Oh, look at that.
You look beautiful.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
All right. Go ahead and try and throw the rope out there.
Oh, and that's strength also.
Are we throwing
It's
the
a
rope or are we
DC
throwing the
7.
Wait,
peasant?
I thought we tied the rope around the guy and the guy was.
Oh, right.
That's
Sorry.
right. Oh. Damn it. My 18.
You threw the peasant.
I just pick the guy up and I chuck him overboard.
Hammer toss.
That would have been like a 23.
All right. He jumps 5 feet off the side of the boat. And then swims another 5 feet out there. So he gets third of the way. And then I guess he has 2 move back. Oh, wait, no, I guess that was 2 move. Okay, so that's turn 1. You guys get out there. He gets a third of the way to Druge. But Druge doesn't have any more actions, so Druge can't swim towards him. So he has to keep going. And then there's something. Let me read about this. You can go half speed as a full round action. So I guess so it's kind of irrelevant. He can roll twice to succeed or fail and go, half as far, or he can roll once and go twice as far. How do you want to risk it?
Oh man. I would rather roll twice, to be honest. So at least
Get
make
out of here.
we have more ability to make some progress.
Anybody else?
Let's go,
Are we
Bobson.
rolling? I can roll.
Oh yeah, you guys can do it. Sure. I'll hold on. I'm gonna drop these, but they won't count as a roll.
I just didn't know what we were doing.
You're gonna tease us like this?
Well, I already had them in my hand. You can, as
This
far as
is
I know, you can't take them out of your
criminal.
hand. So yeah, go ahead, Sweetie. You said you were gonna do it.
No, I don't. I didn't know what we were rolling on.
We were talking about him swimming. That's what we've just been talking about.
But what was?
Roll 2d20s.
Oh,
2d20s. Okay. Those weren't bad.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good. All right. So he's now 2/3 of the way there. So go ahead again.
Hey.
Nice. All right. And Druge this works out well because Druge is in the instinctive drowning response. The guy gets out there.
so he's like this.
Well, yeah, he's clawing at the water. So the guy gets out there within range, and Druge immediately grabs onto him and starts like climbing on him. But they are now in contact, and then you guys have 2 turns worth of boat movement left. I guess it's a little awkward, but
oh, we're moving the boat still.
We're gonna ski it.
I guess let's say 1 in all fairness, because you could argue it'd be 0. So let's take the middle and say you got 1 turn's worth of boat movement left.
That we can use to turn.
Yeah.
We move while turning the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Wait, no, we're already turned, right? So we're just going straight now, right?
Well, yeah, you'd have to
We're
turn a little bit more, but yeah.
Okay.
So what is your goal? Where are you trying to get?
Back
Trying
towards
to
shore.
get to. I want to try to get to here.
And help them? Okay.
Yeah, that was the plan. We want to get back and help.
Do we want to go there, or I don't know if we want to go into them.
We don't want to be behind them because we'll be fighting from water, and that's going to be hard to do. We want to not be in water.
Yeah. So probably like here then.
So, somebody do me. Well, I guess you need to make those row checks.
And okay. Yeah, I thought, okay, can we pull them back into the boat first instead of doing that?
I mean, that's gonna lengthen your time to get back to shore.
We should pull them on our next turns. Like, we should try and get away. It'll be fine.
Or maybe I just do the row checks and then like Skabash or Bato Ava try to pull the rope in.
I mean, we could try while you're rowing. I don't have. I have 0 to my strength.
I mean, if there's 3 of you trying, who has the best? Probably Ava, right?
All right, let's.
I would assume. I don't know.
Can we do that?
Yeah, but make the row checks first so I can start moving the boats.
Oh, okay. So I need how many? I need to roll
Just
twice.
2. Yeah.
Okay. Oof. That's 10.
Yeah. No extra speed there.
But it moved.
At least we still move. Yep. And then that's 16.
Okay. Total of. Can somebody do a 60-foot radius off of that for me, please?
Off of where?
Yep.
The boat. Yeah, probably like the.
Which side? Like back here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's like 60. Exactly.
Back towards the other raft.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Ooh, in the sky.
Oh, is it? Oh God.
Are we airship travelers now?
Yes.
It's really hard to judge.
And
But
it's
not has lifted our boat up and is now like carrying us to shore.
Stairway to Heaven starts playing.
No, I'd say we do leave Capstone. We take our airship and we
I agree.
That's worth
Thanks,
way
guys.
more.
Pass over the battlefield, see Alondite running around on his horse.
No, we throw our rope down so Alondite
He's not going to leave Amina behind. Are you kidding me?
He'll just follow us on his.
No, his thigh strengths. He clenches his thighs and Amina stays underneath him.
Oh, jeez.
In the air.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to strength pull towards boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Thigh Master 3000.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Oh dear. Well, you're trying to help, right? Ava's when we were gonna roll them.
Oh, yeah, I guess Ava would be rolling because she's actually got strength, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just don't help Ava.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll the next one for her. So Skabash does not help.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, no.
Robato's not very helpful either.
No, but with the momentum of the boat, kind of like working against you guys, you're all just like, like essentially just holding on to the rope.
Do they move because of the boat?
Oh yeah, they're getting pulled along behind you.
Oh.
We've rolled so many ones this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're waterboarding without the boat.
You're like turbo waterboarding them.
This is not a very comfortable experience.
But you guys you can try twice, right? So go ahead and roll again.
3, 4, 5,
There we go.
Hey.
6, 7, 8.
Pizza.
I don't help.
We
All
rolled
right.
10 ones
Roboto,
this
you
game.
can do it.
You guys get them reeled in part way.
Hey, I helped.
Hey.
That was a total of 10 ones so far this game.
Yep.
Is now a bad time to say that earlier I got a Lord of the Rings like pack and then I got a one ring in it that was foiled.
Wait, did you really?
Ooh.
I did. Yeah.
So it's Rocket's fault.
So you got,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you burnt all your good luck. Good job, dude.
I mean, I've been rolling good also, though, but
Yeah, the bad karma just got aimed at Druge instead.
I'm hoarding all the luck at the moment.
Okay, is that it for us then?
Did we pull him in a little closer?
Yes, yeah, I moved him already.
What time does Pizza Hut close? Yo, they're open still. They're open till 12 a.m. I gotta go get pizza after this.
Could also get it delivered.
No, they don't make it here.
Really?
Bummer.
Yeah.
Bummer, dude.
What about? I don't really want Hungry Howie's though. Like their pizza's kind of not good.
All right.
Let's go.
But they would actually.
As you guys go whipping around your boat and raft, Bola catches the boat on the far side, or I don't know, whatever, on the west side of the nearest one, and then that kind of like whips the raft around a little bit, and it like kind of smacks the back of the other boat that's over there. And you guys just hear like, you know, the orcs start yelling and like hollering and like trying to like beat the flames out, and you know, of course, like their ships are like, or boats are rocking even more than they already were as they all like run to the far side or whatever.
Let it burn.
Let it burn. Let it burn. Let it shrivel up and burn.
I was thinking the same stupid song.
Horrors like and falling in,
We all
right?
did.
Okay. And the other three boats, I'm not going to take the time to spin them because they didn't change direction or position in any meaningful way. I was mainly doing that before because it was going to affect how your stuff hit them. It's actually very lucky for you that they spun that both of those that were the ones that were like essentially in path managed to spin
The wrong direction.
Yeah, in the right direction for you guys, so that the stuff would hit them, you know, hit the narrow side of them, because if you'd hit the long side, it probably would have only hit one boat.
Excellent. Skabosh, Agent of Chaos.
Burn.
Bravado, we should make more alcohol just to do stuff like this.
I mean, I was going to drink it, but this is working quite nicely.
We could
as
just
well.
make double batches, some for drinking and some for using to set fire to things.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure that Alondite would have really appreciate having Molotov cocktail.
You know, it's been working so good over here. I bet he really wishes he had some over there right now.
I know. He probably does. I think that's our turn, isn't it? Or do we have more boat movement, or is it now time for
Yeah, I think that
shore?
was all of it.
Heading to the shore.
Poor Alendite. Let's get Molotovs.
And we're over here.
I wonder why I have such a hankering for Molotov.
Were your ears burning?
Ooh.
I think
One night.
or I believe you've already applied damage over there, right?
Yes.
Why does it look like there's more orcs standing up? Or
Or are secretly resurrecting them.
I can't. Okay,
Multiply.
I just don't know how many were over there to begin with. It's fine.
Fine. This is fine.
Also, as you guys start sailing more towards shore and like facing, looking a little bit more this direction, you see a handful of militiamen come like running out from like around the buildings up from where you guys were fighting against the first ambush, and like come like running out to meet up with the captain that's here and reinforce them.
Yo, they're getting reinforcements back here. The front must be going really well.
Maybe. Or the front has fallen and this is the last point of defense.
Uh-oh.
Correct.
But yeah, maybe we're good.
Yeah, I'm sure the front's going great. I mean,
we'll figure it out when we finish with this and get to the front.
I am a little worried those backstabbing elf people are up there though.
No, you don't need to take everything so personal. It's battle.
How do I not take it personally when it's in my back?
You know, by here. Living in your palace with your high walls, never actually being in battle, you would never understand what it actually takes. And the mistakes that'll happen while in battle.
Yeah, and I shot you in the front, so.
Intentionally.
Okay, well, if I don't know what takes me a bell, then I'll stay behind you guys next time.
You're standing like, yeah, I know. It goes right through. Look, you can see.
All right, I'm up front again. Who's going first up front? Blondite want to go first? Reyna?
Or do you want me to kind of reposition things battle-wise?
Yeah, do you want the repositions first? You know what to attack?
Yeah, repositions actually really helped.
Okay. Tell me where to go first, sweetie.
That sounds good. Thank you, Aura. Let's go over to the cavalry, I suppose.
Trying to push.
And let's see. Oh, I knew there was one more group of them. Hold on, you guys were last time they were in the wrong. I had picked them up and dropped them somewhere, and I wasn't sure where that was. Something else there. All right. And their damage is well, okay, but not actually 47. They don't have the captains. However, that's still more than enough to ride over these guys. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Or wait, no, sorry. What am I doing? Those are 20 each. Sorry, getting sideways there. Those aren't one for. I was thinking of the captains because their healers have the same model as the captains. So, all right. So they're gonna do. $34 damage, and all I will assign that one. Going. They swing over into the orcish flank and cut down a handful of the orcish bolters and some of the mystics that were providing healing to their troops as they were getting injured. And the siege weapon finishes collapsing. Like it doesn't necessarily fully fall down, but it like it's fully engulfed in flames now, and it kind of the whole thing is kind of horseshoe shaped, so it like collapses in on itself and loses about half of its height, and obviously the jumping off plank falls as well. Magnificent. And I guess actually let's see what direction that. Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So as it collapses, there were some of the orcs that were like down below that were initially trying to help put out the fire, and that were initially like in position to kind of guard the base and whatnot. As they try and like scatter and run off, some of the like burning timber as it falls like crushes some of them. And I'll do that damage as well.
Higgums!
Oh, the flames won't come with him though. I did do the cavalry. He doesn't quite reach that building, which is really annoying distance-wise, but
I mean, I don't know if this will change your mind, but we did bring like several barrels of pitch up on the wall for fire arrows.
True. I don't think the fleeing flaming.
Not that I want to see the wall come down or anything, but just throwing it
yeah,
out
no, I appreciate the thought. I don't think they would have the wherewithal to target anything that directly, given the circumstances. But I do appreciate the honesty. Okay, that's all of that. I think some of the rest of these guys will just kind of generally retreat away from the election. Retreat the oncoming cavalry a bit. That's them. These guys advance. As advance, I know it's going to look weird. But those humans will have already moved because they finish off that last orc that was left there. Technically, really no other melees from that clan to deal damage. I'll do the damage there. That's 5 more damage to him. Okay. Then these folks with Landon continued their retreat, and honestly, they probably run now because there's nothing else between them and the wall. They don't have the feet, so what? With the feet, it's 5 times if light and 4 times if heavy. And the feet adds 1 times, so that means 4 and 3 if you don't have the feet. They ran. That's movements and a little bit of the damage. And Brigit's gonna try and smack these guys. Oh,
Bridget, go!
Much better. How many damage? But that's another 7. These go with this captain. That damage. Okay. So those orcs came running up to her as she was rallying the rest of the retreat. She managed to block some blows from them, returns a hit to them, and then pulls on her reins hard and makes for the gate as well. And because it's essentially the same situation for Amina, she's at 30 right now when you're on her, right? Because it would be 40, and then she has the penalty for weight.
No, she would be 60. She is at the penalty for 40.
Oh, okay. You can go then on a run. That gets her almost all the way back. Seeing her troops following Brigit's orders and starting the remaining troops starting their retreat to towards the city walls, Rosalind curses and is like, cowards, but also notably does turn and then start running towards the city herself. They running. They're probably medium encumbered, so run for them would be 90. Kind of awkward. Well, they pretty much get right to the. Selecting. Those orcs probably are bogged down finishing those guys. These orcs are going to try and cut off. And then go.
Good thing there's still archers up there to fire.
I wouldn't get picked off by the other archers too much.
Move in. About it. Guys, I suppose I should probably grab work swift winds and put them all. All right, I think that's everything. Move the retreaters. Move the pursuers. Cavalry doesn't need to move any further yet because they have not finished taking out that next batch of orcs. We burned the thing. We had hang gliders.
Blaming mothballs.
Okay. Oh, right. And then I guess the commander running along the walls here. Selena. So, yeah, that's awkward because she wanted to go and meet up with Brigit, but now there's flaming orc balls flying over her head. Here.
Also, it's worth noting that the archers on that side will do enough damage to drop a flaming orc onto possibly flammable materials.
Awesome. Okay. Well,
So-
they'd probably be shooting at the closer of the two. Makes more sense.
Right? Well, he's dead.
Okay. I will knock him down then. And then the momentum will just, because that was the end of that's the maximum movement there. So the next turn he'll just a conservation of momentum. He'll
Okay, I was wondering how
plunk
that was
onto
gonna...
that. Yeah. Okay.
I would assume that there's probably also water up there to put out fire.
I don't know if that's a safe assumption or not, but like I said, she is running by and sees this happening. Again, a la Helm's Deep. We've made a lot of Helm's Deep references today, which I suppose is fitting. She's like pointing up at the last few that are like gliding towards the buildings and is like, take them down, drop them. To the crossbowmen that are around her, and then I think she's actually she left the post where she would have had pages to deliver like messages from. She's actually going to jump down off the wall to get into the camp to go try to find get people to bring water. Hey.
I like those numbers on our side.
All right. That's what she's doing. I think that catches everybody up except player characters then. As far as kind of what, the scene behind the wall there, I guess Vincent and the last few troops that he showed up with join the throng there, and Dunstan comes over and starts helping see to people and working around with Avendal and the priests that are there tending to folks. And then those of you that are there behind the wall, you also see Rosalind arriving with the ragtag remainder of her. Well,
Did what you do cover the actions of the Bloodfang clan?
So they need to... I have not dealt with most of the archers or anything yet.
Okay.
The Bloodfang guys that are here do more than enough damage to kill one mini's worth of troops. So they drop this guy that's out.
Okay.
Which will do 20 more damage. Rosalind, which I'll do right now. Unless you just did it.
I did not.
Okay.
I wanted to check before I started.
That puts Rosalind at 69 health. Nice. All right, so we've dealt with all the orcs that had melee options, all the humans that had melee options or movement. We've moved forward any orc frontliners. So I believe what we have left is both sides ranged attacks and the melee damage from the Silent Wind guys that are on the wall.
And of course, our player characters.
Okay.
Right, yeah. That's to Orar for what still needs to be done. Battles.
What am I
wise.
hearing?
What, sweetie? What do you mean?
I was hearing background noise.
Oh.
There's some
Also,
background mic audio.
you'll note that a handful of those folks do come running up to Alendite. So I think we'll pass that off to you as the first player character up here, as these orcs come running up to you with murderous intent.
All right. So I got 3 turns. Let's do 1. Oh, say I wish I had something like sweeping strike, but I don't. We'll just do a basic attack. No controlling, because I'm not moving her.
Weird, I can't see initiative.
Oh, we haven't been using the initiative screen for this.
Okay.
Swing and a miss.
My turn.
Oh, your turn. Oh, fine. It's like that. Okay.
Well, I was waiting to see if you moved or not.
And you didn't, so you just got nat 20'd.
Although, actually, that was a horrifically low roll on average.
I thought we were still doing meta turns.
Well, we
Apparently
are, but we're so they only moved 30 feet, so they could attack after their movement. But I didn't want to do that until you had a chance to decide what you wanted to do.
I wouldn't have done that if I had known we didn't get 3 moves.
Well, I mean, so you could either have it for sure, or you could have the option to avoid it and have not chose that option.
Yeah, no, I'm GTFO 5'6". Get out.
But only up to 2 of those potentially hit you. What's your actual AC?
It's a Mina.
I think 3
18.
of those, honey.
And they're 20s.
There's a 20, a 16, and a 14.
2 of those could like right out. And I only have 8 HP.
No, but you have 18 AC, right?
18 AC, only 8 HP.
Right.
And one of those crit.
Well, one of them is threatening critical. So what I'll let you try and do, because for one, you still get to do your ride thing, right?
Theoretically, yes.
So I'm assuming that you'll try and dodge the first one.
Theoretically, yes.
Well, it's a little bit of an awkward spot, right? Because what actually should have happened is they should have just run up and hit him before he had a turn, period. Because we said that the battlefield movements were happening first. So then what I did instead was I slightly softballed it to him and said, like, what do you want to do? And let him have the choice of moving first. So if I'd been like, hey, they're about to come kill you. Do you want to stand there or do you want to move? It feels like it's softballing it a little bit too much.
Yeah, that is very fair.
So, but what I will say is, since I didn't roll them individually, is we can say that the critical hit is what's coming for you first. So then go ahead and do your fancy ride check thing to try and dodge that.
No, but I can't dodge that.
Why not?
It's a crit. I can't.
Criticals can't be dodged.
Oh, really? Is that in the wording of the thing?
No, but they just straight out can't.
A
20 is a 20. You can't dodge a 20.
I don't think that would necessarily be true.
That'd just be wasting my 20.
You can always do something.
Because it's just like a ride check to drop down on the other side of the saddle, right?
It is the first one to roll, so the only one of them would hit is the 20. Oh no, because that's just what I see.
Yeah, the 16
and then you have your modifiers. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't.
11 plus.
Because so normally, yes, a 20 always hits, but your thing is a reaction to negate a hit.
Okay, so you are DM. I will.
Yeah, so if you react and then the hit doesn't hit, like it doesn't hit. That's no different than Rubato using his illusion thing to avoid a hit that happened to be a 20 or anything else. So it's a reaction. That's how it works.
It's really handy.
Only 19.
Oh no. Okay.
Yep.
No.
Might mean that I get to say goodbye to my lifelong childhood friend.
I mean, he hasn't gone down yet.
Yeah.
Only a death. Oh wait, that's not the right dice. Ignore that. That's not the right thing.
He comes back. Only 8 damage.
Oh, plus whatever that is.
No, the D8 that I rolled there doesn't count. That was the wrong case. So if the crit is confirmed, that's what we're doing. Ooh, but it's not. So, and how much health? You said you had 8 health, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, that first one, it hits you, but you duck enough out of the way that what would have been a shot like straight to your heart ends up kind of catching you on the shoulder instead, and you take 5 damage. That's why every party should have a necromancer.
Kinda do.
Aren't necromancers just clerics that are a day late?
In a nickel short.
Just a specialty healer.
All right, and then that is just enough to knock you down to dying. So, because you can only do the avoid thing once per turn, right?
Yes, but I can do the drop to the side of the saddle and use Amina as cover.
Isn't that what you were trying to do?
So no, I have wait. So then there's the actual cover. Wait. So I have there's 2 things that I can do.
Because one of them only helps the horse.
There's the actual ride feat. And then there's the actual ability cover, which I have to roll a 15 for. And then it's transferred to Amina.
Oh, okay. Well, so I thought cover was what you were trying to do against the first attack. What was the first thing that you were trying to do?
When I roll against it and it becomes my new AC.
Got it. Okay. So, I mean, you could theoretically do both against the same attack, right?
Well, I can. Yeah, I could. So the mountain combat is the one where I roll and it becomes my new AC. So that would have been the 19 where I failed.
Right. But then you have the cover ability.
And then if I roll 15, then it would be the damage. I would duck beside Amina, and then Amina becomes the target.
Got it. Okay. So I'm assuming you want to do that for one of these attacks.
Yes, one of them. And since we already decided that I was hit by the first one, it would be the second one. And for roleplay, to make this theatrical, say I got hit by the first one and ducked on the second one, and we'll roll to see if it worked. It did.
So what I was actually going to say is, because I had specifically said that you were going to be, rolling against the would-be crit first, is because cover is a status that you have until you stop doing that. So if you succeeded, I was actually going to come back and argue against you and say that you would have cover against both of them, because when failing the initial ride check roll that you made, then there's no reason that you wouldn't just also drop down and try and use cover again.
Yeah.
However, that's a moot point with a 13. Because it was only 15 that you needed too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You had an 80% chance.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Okay. Well, then, how does the military saddle and staying in saddle while unconscious thing happen?
I have a 75% chance to stay in saddle if unconscious.
Is it a ride check or a percent chance check?
Percent chance.
Okay.
I mean, the odds are with you this time.
Well, slightly less than the
There's
80% that he
less
just
time,
failed.
right?
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I think, you know, Amina obviously would run away from them. So
you would think that one of the troops would see that I'm slumped over dying and call her.
yeah. So you're not gonna like stay there and just get, you know, pincushioned. But you do need to make the percent chance. So you're going to I guess do you want 1 through 75 to be you stay in the saddle?
Sure.
Okay. So then go ahead and add 1 of each of the D10 dice to your pool and then roll those. All right.
The purchase was worth it.
Yep.
Wait.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, actually. Yeah. I don't think I was trying to decide how I wanted to handle Amina's movement, but there's orcs almost everywhere, and there's no reason that she would run toward orcs. So I think it's just whether she runs towards the gate or towards Brigit.
I mean, the horse would know her stables are behind the wall.
Yeah, I feel like the towards the wall is the most like away from the orc. So I think that makes sense. And without you there to actually, and this works out too. I was like, it's kind of weird to have you like just bowl through them or whatever, but you're not doing that. Amina's doing that, and she's not a combat trained mount. She only behaves in combat because you roll her to do so, which you're not currently doing. So yeah, so she actually panics and then goes like running into town. Oh, hey, look at that. It just happens to be that you can reach like right into the middle of everybody there. So you can move through allied units without any negative effect, but you know, for the sake of flavor, she's like like spreading the tide of Rosalind's like troops on the way through there, kind of like out the way. And she just kind of like runs her chest into them and like kind of splits them down the middle and like goes running into the town square. So I guess that works out well for where we've been kind of passing the mic, so to speak, here. So to Elithril, Avendal, and Reyna, you see young Sir Alandite comes flopping into the town center there on the back of his horse.
Immediately try to stabilize him.
Well, and you did, remember, we went back and figured out you do have 1 spell left as well.
That's true.
Not that you have to use it here, but just as a reminder.
Yeah, I don't think that I have anything on my list that would be useful, but unless 3-5 clerics also just have all of their spells prepared, but I don't think that's the case.
No, yeah. It's a little tough, right? It's getting muddy for sure, but Elithril, of course, as a being of his own, knows how his spells work and has been preparing the spells that he normally prepares. So I guess the question that you just have to honestly ask yourself is like if he would have healing magic at all, because none of the other things that you did were heal based. So It doesn't seem
No, I
super
don't think
metagamey to
so.
me to say that a cleric would have a heal. But at the same time, like only you, I think, ultimately can make that call.
Yeah, I'll just attempt a heal check as Princess Fluffles comes and like I go and try to get Alandite off the horse and lay him there on the ground. Princess Fluffles like leaps onto my shoulder and jumps down on the other side of him, and yeah, we'll get to work. Open her little compartment that she's got, like a little vest harness that she wears, and start pulling out stuff to do whatever mending I possibly can to help stabilize the wounds.
Okay. So so not going the magical route, then performing first aid, trying to stabilize a dying character.
Correct.
Okay. So make a heal check. That is a skill of its own. That's literally just called heal. And it is a DC 15.
Oof. That's not. Oh wait, 15. What is that? That's not a 9, is it?
No, that's
I got a third. I got a 13.
Okay.
These wounds run deep.
That being said, that is only one turn's worth. So, and are you like, is that just kind of like immediately he comes in and you're just like kind of giving him a head to toe while he's on Amina, or?
I probably would have used one of the turns, I guess, to like try to get him to the ground.
Yeah, that's fine. So it would just be a move action to like lift him down and or ask for somebody else to do that for you. And then it's a standard action to perform the heal
Get
check.
him off this horse.
Nice. Yeah. So as soon as you say that, then like Dunstan whirls on his heels and is like, "Hey, you and you," and a couple guys come over and help lift him down.
All right. I guess am I able to attempt it again?
Yeah, there's no like penalty for failure or prevention of reroll or anything like that.
Okay. Oh, that can't be it. Let's try this.
Much better.
Yeah. So that plus 7, so it'll be 26.
Okay, so yeah, you find the right application of herbs and pressure and however else you want to describe that, and manage to staunch the bleeding as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Okay. So Elithril has 1 turn's worth of actions left, and then Evandal and Reyna each have 3.
Yeah, I'll just like yell at a couple of people around, "Get him to the church quickly!" And immediately, Princess will like grab him by the back of his armor here, like behind his neck, start like trying to drag him over to the church.
Okay.
And then I guess seeing that more people are running in through the gates, and the orcs are closing in, I think I don't know, we have all this leadership coming in too, so I guess Evandal will probably talk to the dwarf guy here and see what's the plan, what's going on, if we're about to make a last stand or are we trying to get out of here.
Sure. Okay. So that is Field Commander Dunstan, and it's like, "No, lad, we can't give it up yet. We, from what I saw before I left the tower, we'd killed the majority of their front line. I think our cavalry can make short work of their archers if we can just get through this last push. I don't know what Brigit has in mind, but I think if we gather up what we have, we've got a shot, and I think we have to take it. If we don't, then everything burns."
Evandal immediately goes around and starts like pulling people up from sitting down, starting to try to like form people up in a formation. Some of the people are like weeping on the ground, slaps them in the face a couple of times, stands them up, pushes them over into formation. And that'll be it, I guess, for us.
Okay.
I think Raina's gonna go on and just follow these guys right here.
Okay.
Make sure we get Alendite where we need to go.
So in that case, then, because what we've been kind of doing is like the NPCs have one group of actions during the meta turns, but players have 3. So you're gonna go with them and help like move him along and whatnot, and they can take him for.
Okay. Yeah.
Just to clarify, I only mentioned the church because I think in the other game it was talked about that's where they're like healing people or bringing in the wounded.
Yeah,
so if there's like
been a bit of both
for that,
out.
then it's fine too.
I didn't mean to talk over you. That's my bad. Say again.
You good? I was just saying if there's another place that's shorter distance or whatever, or more convenient, then that's perfectly fine as well.
Sure, yeah. So there were a handful of like the clerics out here providing aid to these folks, but also, as you know, individually speaking, each spellcaster only has a couple of spells per day, so they were probably spent already by the time he got in here. So I think, essentially sending Raina and these troops to take him over to the church to like beg around, like, hey, is there anybody who still has any, who hasn't spent their magical capabilities? Like he's dying. Oh, I guess he's not dying now, but he's in critical condition.
Sounds good.
So yeah, sounds.
Is this the church right here?
The Darkstone building is, so you're almost there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to spend my time making sure we get him down there.
Okay.
While the other guys are back a little bit.
All right. So that's Alendite. Yeah, I think that's everybody up here, right? And we pretty much front loaded all the army stuff, so I don't think we have anything left to do there. Yeah, I think we're good. It sounded like Orar was mostly, if not completely, done with damage there as well, right?
I think I am.
Excellent.
As I noted, the Eastern archers have taken a great deal of damage, possibly enough to change decisions in the future.
Yeah, okay. And have we outdone their damage outwardly and all that as well?
Yes.
Okay. I think we're good. That one that was pretty quick to get through and do all the things. So I guess back I guess how are people feeling? Are we okay? Do we need a break? Are we good to go back to the harbor?
I'm good.
Just me personally. Everyone else can go. I just need a quick second to recoup.
No, that's fine. And I mean, we just, it's going to be, at least 20 or 30 minutes until we're back up there again anyway. So it'll be faster because for the moment they're like sailing and whatever. But yeah, you've got some time to get up and move around before we go up north again.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. So, all right, back here. I'm assuming that the actions are
row our boat.
Yeah, essentially pull the rope and row the boat.
Yep.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Kick your legs or something.
That's 18.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'll start kicking my legs when they're done rowing.
So that's one action.
I guess I should wait till after.
Yeah, hold on. And what were you asking, Drew?
Oh, I was just because Roboto was like, "Come on, Drew, kick your legs," and I was saying, "I'll kick my legs when they're done rowing."
Yeah.
You weigh a lot.
No, thanks.
I think Druge absolutely would hear that as a compliment. Like, yeah, it's a bulk
probably.
phase or like whatever.
Making them gains.
All right, so that was one batch for Bahir, which puts you that far.
Do you want me to put that there?
Well, no, I mean, because for now there's nothing happening in between movements, right?
Oh, okay.
Really, other than the pulling in of the rope, but that also isn't really conditional on where you are or whatever. So
Gotcha.
I think let's go ahead and just handle all the rowing and all the movement and whatnot.
Okay.
Or at least two. I think. How far away are you actually? Okay, yeah, you've got further. Well, be 40, 80, 40.
Ugh.
6.
Looks like I'm drowning.
Not that time. All right.
20.
Nice. Okay.
And then I was aiming for like the shore, like here.
Yeah.
But, okay. And then 2 more. 19.
Jeez, these are some really solid rolls.
10.
Okay, so you've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of 6 attempts, you had 4 successes and 2 not. If you had all 6 successes, that would be 240, which would pretty much get you like right up on the beat. But you've got right about here.
Ramming speed.
What's that?
Ramming speed. Ram the boat right into the orcs.
I mean, you could. Well, you also don't quite have the distance for that, but you guys could theoretically go about it that way because they are in the water. But you could choose to I forget what they call it, but to strain, essentially, to like row extra hard like what Druge did. But if you do that, then you have to make the fortitude save.
I don't want to do that because I don't know when this hell's gonna end, and I'll be stuck with exhaustion till the end of time.
Okay. All right. Well, you're close enough. Some other people that still have movement could potentially jump out, or they're like you're close enough to shore to do that potentially.
What about
maybe you should just like drown Druge and then he'll come back up out of his exhaustion.
So I'm gonna start moving the boat because we all know that takes a second. So the people that are pulling Druge in can go ahead and start making those.
I froze.
Rolls. All right, Ava has 12 strength, so she has a +1. And then Rubato's helping, and I guess if Skabash helps, that would make it a 13, so that wouldn't change the category. Okay, so you guys pull him 5 feet closer. That round. Oh, not there, yeah. And then she's gonna go again.
I mean, is it still deep enough to the point where, because it looks like if you drop me down, my head might be above water. My nose is above water.
Not really to the point where you could walk quite yet.
I think it's like deceptively short because like if these orcs, they're in like ankle deep water, like if you use your eye, like if you look. Like not even ankle deep water,
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little more like that-ish.
Plus Druge is pretty elevated by his little platform.
Yeah. Yeah, it got weird because we already had all the boats positioned. So then when I started raising the water back up to where it should be, then some of the boats had water in them. So yeah. Sorry. Okay, so we got a help roll from Skabash. How about from Rubato that time? What are you doing?
I was seeing if I was going to do something else now that we're getting closer.
Well,
might
but
be able to
that's
do
but
something.
time matters. This is turn 1 still when you're like 150 feet out there. I would have had moved the boat the whole way, but all of you are taking
Right.
turn 1 and turn 2 and turn 3 concurrently.
Well,
So
this would have been turn 2 for the pulling of.
okay,
the
yeah,
Rouge.
sorry, turn 2. But either
Yeah,
way, the boat's not
but-
here yet.
yeah,
The boat's like,
you're right.
You know,
It would be turn 3. I would have a chance to do something.
yeah, so turn 3 you could potentially.
Mhm.
And no, the nat 1 again. I mean, at least it's not a super high high pressure thing to be rolling those ones on. But man, that's been a significant proportion of ones tonight.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so then turn 3. I mean, there's nothing else in particular that Ava at least needs to be doing at the moment because she doesn't have any axes to throw at the orcs. Okay, well that's good. So then it sounds like Rubato might want to do something else, but do you want to help? Do you? That's actually okay. She rolled well enough to get him there.
I'm going to shoot at the magic guys back here.
Oh, okay.
With the good old crossbow. I'm not quite in range to shoot to do anything else.
Sure.
Oh man,
Womp
you rolled
womp.
max damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't remember it doing that in the chat log before. Mercy denied the request. Does it say that to you too, or only me because I'm a GM?
It does say that to me, and that is disappointing.
Yeah.
But I rolled a 5, so also acceptable.
All right. So
Total of 8, and I'm assuming they have an armor class higher than 8.
they do, even though they are flat-footed right now in the water, their armor is still that low. So that gives. I don't think Ava would try and jump out there yet. That would still be very deep, especially for her. So I think that just leaves Druge. So you've been pulled and rowed in. You've been like body surfing this whole way over here. And you can just about feel, as you kick your legs, like your tippy toes like brush the vegetation and a little bit of sand here and there as you're kicking. Like you could probably do, kind of like how we were having Bahir do when he was down below the boat, whereas like, well, now you're so low that you could like push off the bottom. You could kind of like jump instead of swim. I guess they both had the same penalty, didn't they? So that doesn't help.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to like right there because I would imagine if once I hit there, I can stand up.
Yeah.
You could just walk.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be slow, but yeah, you'd just be walking at that point.
How slow are you talking? That's only 5 feet.
Well, so what's your normal move speed?
Well, being exhausted right now, 15.
Right. So you'd probably move at half speed, so it'd be, well, it wouldn't be any different really than swimming. It would be 5 feet per movement, but you wouldn't be making any checks to do it. So here's where jump may potentially help though, is it's a lower jump DC than it is swim DC. Because you only need to make it in 3.5, we always round down, and you're less than 5 feet away, so you're 4 feet away. And without a running start, you double the DC, but it would be a DC 8 jump check versus the swim check would be like 12 or something.
So what's a -4? My odds are better with jumping.
Yeah.
I guess. But doesn't a walk just guarantee?
But you can't really walk yet. You can. That's what I'm saying. So if you do this successfully, then you can get to where you can walk.
Gotcha. 10.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
jump.
So yeah, you almost kind of instinctively as they're pulling you along behind them, and you feel your feet touch the ground, and you're like, oh. So you kind of let yourself sink a little bit, and then like push off of the like the rocks and gravel and whatnot that you find there, and just barely get yourself up onto this little sandbar right here. Oh.
I'll take it. All right.
The crossbow bolt orc's turn.
And then you said from here, this is where it would be like 7.5 for walking. Like half of my already halved speed.
Yes, half of your already half speed, which you always round down, so it would be 5. But if you double moved, I would let it be 15, I guess, since technically it would be 7.5.
And his double move, that's still just
so that's
the back
taking
half
one
of my
turn
first
worth
turn.
of movement to double move. So this round, because you did a move action to jump, you could only do 5 feet of walking this turn. But then next turn, you could double move and get up to the shallower part.
That also puts me like right next to a bunch of people that can kill me. So,
Yeah, you do have to decide just how close you want to get to them also.
So I'll walk 5 feet. That'll be the end of that turn.
Yeah, so then you have
And
2
then
turns worth
for-
of actions left to go from there.
Turn 2. Would I take some sort of penalty? Trying to throw a spear.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're functionally until you get out of the water, you're functionally entangled. Because I think it's either a -2 or a -4 to the attacks.
Even if I got up to where the orcs currently are, like that still would apply.
Yeah, because that's why the humans have been fighting with advantage, is because they're on dry land and the orcs are entangled in the water.
Got it. I guess my other question would be then, once I get to the depth the orcs are at, would I go back to moving at 15 feet per move, or would I still be at 7 or 5?
I'd say you'd go up to 10 in that depth of water.
Okay.
So yeah, so you'd have to double move. So you'd have to spend 1 more turn's worth of moves to get up to the shallower part, because you can go 10 as a, or sorry, you can go 15 as a double move. Yeah, and then now your move speed,
Now I can go
taking
20.
everything into account, is 10, and you have 1 round's worth of left you can do.
I could go up to 20.
Yeah,
I'll probably just do that and get lined up with these guys.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can say you just barely get up on that sandbar. Oh, and you do. Perfect. Yeah, nice. They, especially those that are a little bit more like in reserve here, that aren't on the like front line with access to the orcs, like they've been watching what you guys were doing. So as you come like Baywatch running up out of the water, they're like, yeah, like cheering you on.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of a little bit, I don't know if it would be too late to like propose that, but
To do what? Sorry.
would I have been able to like have a spear ready to throw by the time I got up there? Not like throw it, but like prepare. What is it? Prepare? Like,
Yeah,
the
because you
process?
can draw a weapon as part of a move action. So during that last movement, as you're kind of getting to the like shallowest part of the water, you could be, whatever, pulling it out of the crap that it's bound in or whatever, however it is you have them stored.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, just when I get up to the shore, like where all the allies are, as I'm like running up, I pull out one of my spears.
Okay.
And then post up.
But as I can just see Druge jogging out of the water. I'm assuming that was supposed to be pecs glistening. luscious
Yeah,
hair
exactly.
swishing gloriously in slow motion.
No. There's no typo in that. That's people taking pictures off the mountains.
Even the orcs are stopping. Hold on, I gotta.
Even the orcs were in awe of what they were seeing emerge from the water. Everyone stopped for a second to admire.
That's Druge. He's my favorite.
No, that was all of your actions to help with the rope and whatnot. Correct, yeah. Yeah, that damage has already been dealt. We moved the reinforcements in last time. True Hasselhoff. No, it has to come full circle, right? Because we have Alan R. Druge, so now we need Druge's last name to be Doe. Speaking of which, the Doughboys really did make an impression. I've run into multiple people talking about them over the course of the last week or so.
Nice.
All right. So what do you guys want me to handle? Kind of what's good? Oh, right. What was the question?
I'm assuming they're going to want to do the same thing where you do all your...
Well, yeah, probably especially now that like most stuff is congealed behind the walls there. It doesn't make sense, I think, to... The timing was close, but like a little awkward. All right, so that is Rosalind comes running in with the last of her troops in tow, and is like immediately like, Dunstan, what's the plan? Get back out there. He's like, he like runs up, and he's a dwarf, so he's quite a bit shorter. He's a good foot or two shorter than her, but he like gets like right up in her grill and kind of like bangs her chest plate a little bit with like the haft of his weapon. Is like, you have done enough. You can wait for Brigit to get in here before we don't have any men left to make this stand. And just like turns his back on her and like huffs and comes over and like starts talking to the other troops again. Oh, that was close, or
What was close?
yeah. She's rolling. So there's a chance that like commanders on the field take essentially like random damage, just because kind of like represent the chaos of what's going on. And it's just a 1% chance. And she rolled a 0 on the tens place, and then a 1 on the ones place. So if that had been a 0 on the ones place, that would have been a 100 for whatever it was for whoever it was she was rolling for at that particular time. So the largest remaining contingent actually of orcs there, they come like barreling up to the gate here, but as they open the other gate to let Brigit and then later Landon through, this gate gets like slammed closed in front of them. Then oh wow, they're further away than I thought they were. It's still going to be a problem for landing. Oh my god. Oh, actually.
Oh, fantastic.
These guys just barely get to it.
Waters.
There's just like a little bit of something. I can't quite place it. I think it might be rocket.
I don't have any water.
Yeah, I wouldn't describe what I hear as water, but I do hear like a bit of a sound.
Yeah, that could be my air conditioner, I guess, but it's never been on the mic before.
It also could have been me because I didn't realize the mic was on and I was like drinking water.
Oh,
right now.
maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't really looking, so I didn't. Okay. So they catch up to Landon's retreaters, but they had to run to do it, so they don't get to attack. Yeah, so it is a straight up foot race to get into the city right now. So for any of these orcs, like any of these orc frontliners that take any damage this turn, they're going to take 10% more. They're flat footed. Okay. I think that is everything there.
So everything has been arranged, but no damage has been done, yes? Or at least none of the ranged damage?
Correct, yeah, no ranged damage.
Okay.
There wasn't really any melee damage to be done this turn.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start on that.
I guess with the one exception of the Eastern Violent Wind Clan guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would be the only melee damage this turn.
And then the cavalry, if it can get to anything.
Right. Yep. I'll do that one. I'll do the
All right.
cavalry. Okay. So yeah, let's go down by the cavalry. They do. If that was an individual unit, that would be mostly dead because they did. There was 40 health worth of orcs down here, and they did 34. I think it was to it last time. 34 is correct. So it means there's only what 6 damage worth left there. So they will kill that orc for 6 damage. Chieftains, let me do it now. Oops, wrong chieftain. That this one. 6. And then they have 28 more damage. Or to select as a group. Oh, I almost did it. We left one rider behind. They're going to continue to chase down the line here, and they've got plenty of movement. Or grab the one rider. And then, what did I say? 28. Okay. Another 28 damage to that. Then we'll have to knock down another mini. And then I guess at this point, that would probably... Guys, that's just one batch. I'll actually... There. Try and partial math out. Well, too low, too high. Back. Second one will be critical. So that's $11, 31. Take care of that too. And each. Four minis. Oops.
Cavalry will take out some of them.
I thought that'd make it halfway.
No, they're not going to make it halfway. That's.
They're not even gonna make it a quarter.
I love the optimism. I love the optimism, but there's no way they're even going to get to a quarter of the way through those.
I took out half a platoon.
Yeah.
They don't have
well,
lances.
Took out half of a squad.
Squad, platoon, legion.
So I
What's the
think
difference?
suffering that loss, they're actually probably going to peel off with the rest of their movement. I don't remember exactly. I think they moved about 50 to get over there. I don't remember those.
I think we have more men back here than there are in the front.
Yeah, you're right.
There's quite a few gathered up at the front now.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, Landon's about to get fight to death out
Yeah,
there.
Landon's about to die.
Well, yeah, they may. So that's going to be something you guys are going to have to definitely make a decision about, is if you're going to want to try and ride out and save them, because that's a significant contingent to just lose, but also going out there is dangerous. So that's going to be something to sort out here in just a second.
There's the western wall. Door gate.
What's that?
Yeah, but they
Western
can't
Gate?
they can't get to that.
Oh.
There's
They're kind of
4,
surrounded.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's all these guys, plus the ones that are probably about to take out their foot.
Well,
The
so they had
cavalry-
to. Those orcs had to run to catch them. So they are surrounded, which is a problem for next turn. But everyone that's right here has acted this turn.
The cavalry probably should go
Yeah,
through the side door.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
very much where they're going.
Yeah.
That's a substantial amount of the leadership that has been taken down or is close to, right?
yeah, we're probably about to rout.
We have all the commanders still. We just don't have hardly any captains left.
I think you've only actually lost like 3 of 12 of the captains. Like it's not great, but I don't think it's quite as bad as it might look like.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 3 of 12. We lost
We're all gonna die.
Gareth. We lost.
Leona's
What was her name?
gone.
Leona.
Landon's about
We're
to go
about
down.
to lose Landon. Roderick. So that's 4. There's another one on the left side, wasn't there?
I lost count. It's too much
Yeah.
count.
Sorry, I was looking at what I'm saying. If it's correct, Black Scale, Iron Jaw, and Frostbite Archers all. That'll be it for them. Is that even with 10% damage reduction from them having, or not 10%? Actually, sorry, it should be cover. Well, either way,
Yes.
did we apply damage reduction to the human archer taking last turn?
For the cover of the wall, yes.
Okay.
But then the 10% damage this round I thought was just for the ones that had run up to the gate.
But the archers always have cover on the wall.
Yeah, sorry. I still applied that, but then not the 10% for being flat-footed, because the archers wouldn't have that, right? The attacking archers would not have it.
The flat-footedness is for the defending archers attacking the orcs that ran up.
Right.
Yeah. So the orcs that ran up to the walls are taking extra damage this.
Oh, actually 46. I was using the pre-calculated values for the frostbite orcs. Give me one
Well,
second.
and so actually I need to make this one step more complicated, because I was thinking incorrectly about what cover was. So we need to fix the thing really quickly, which
Okay.
cover gives +4 AC, which would be 20% damage.
Okay.
So how much if those 3 units shot at them last time, do we know
They
how
did.
much? Do we know how much damage they did last time?
Yep. I took notes because this keeps.
So we should cut another
bite me.
10% off of that and heal their captain for that amount.
So instead of doing percentages, because that leaves me kind of lost, I was doing for the standard orc groups that are not the frostbite orcs, 21 damage. How much should I do instead?
Well, I mean, that's still essentially 10% less, right? Because it wasn't going to be 23. Baboon, no.
23 is what it would have been.
Yeah.
What we had
So let's
decided on was 21, but it needs to be less than that, right?
Yeah, so it should be 19 instead.
Okay.
So that would be 2 less damage there.
So it's just straight removing the 4.
Yes, yeah. So we're taking 4
So,
off of. 4 off
frostbite
of
orcs.
those, but it'll be more off of the frostbite orcs, because the frostbite orcs have.
Right. The frostbite orcs start at 46 ranged damage.
Okay, so it should be. We should take 9 off of that, so it should be
37.
37. Yeah.
Okay. I will fix last round's damage and then do this round's damage and let you know what that
Because
comes out.
so what? It should be 17 less from last round. Or 4.
Probably.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so let's see. What else do I have that we haven't processed yet? Oh, right. We've got our flaming orc body that's going to hit that building. There. Start that.
Has anyone called the Copstone Fire Defense yet?
I think one of the commanders went down there
Yeah, the
and yelled at
commander
some
that was
people.
up here.
Yeah.
Oh, has that thing not taken any damage?
What?
The one that you just moved closer?
Well, no. So what I'm checking is distance, because the archers were already ordered to fire at the ones that were flying. So they're gonna shoot this one next. So like he's going to die in the air, and his travel distance is 40 feet. So he's going to die and like hit the ground out here, and then like maybe kind of like bounce off the wall. But that's like a way lesser problem than hitting like the thatch roof. And that's the last of them from that tower. And we were... Oh, got it. I dealt with that. Health. Okay, so that platoon of orcs has 1 mini's worth of melee orcs left in that.
So Randall does survive this round,
Okay.
but he has very few archers left.
Well, since we haven't been mitigating that way, that's important that he survives.
Save Randall. Get out of there, Randall.
Well, yeah, and the
All
captain
right.
themselves doesn't necessarily die when their health pool reaches 0 in that way, because their health pool there is the health of their troops.
Who of your mods are around?
Why?
No reason. Don't worry
I just got
about
a
it.
channel warning for killing your archers.
I wonder how that might have happened.
Weird. Why are you doing that, Pixie? What the heck? Gosh, Amlas. What the heck?
No. If I'd be going after anybody at this point, it'd be threatening Mercy with the couch for killing me. So
Okay. I'm kind of working on consolidating all the archers into a big mess out there. If nothing else, it makes it easier to deal with, and they'd probably feel safety in numbers since most of their front line is gone. All right, I think we're caught up on all the movements there then. So, that brings us to our big meeting here. So that was... Yeah. All right, so Rosalind arrived, Brigit arrived. Brigit was expecting Landon to arrive shortly behind her, but obviously he's not done that. And we've got this council of troops left here. Everyone
It
except
works
for Orar.
at the open gate.
What's that? Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, the timing on that is tough. There was no option other than acknowledge. Wait, for the mod action?
Yes.
That's amazing.
So now you have to listen to it, or you hit acknowledge. You have to agree.
It's like HR telling you that you have to sign the paperwork.
You just sign this contract that makes us not liable for anything that
Well,
happens.
that too, but no, I was thinking like if you get like discipline, like this is a written warning. It's like, yeah, but I want to contest it, and it's like, well, yeah, but you're not agreeing to it. You're just agreeing that we talk to you.
Dumbest thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not agreeing to anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sign this paper that you checked in. Well, actually, you just signed that you agreed to everything.
Actually.
All right, so remember, because timing, it's all kind of happening at once. So the orcs probably have not quite shown up to the gate yet as she comes riding in there. I here would like to close the gate.
He uses telekinesis powers from down south.
How many men are actually here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Who left the door open? What were you, born in a barn?
15. There's actually quite a few here still.
There's actually quite a few barns here still. Yeah.
I mean, that too.
There's like 13 people there.
Wait, wasn't it Brigit the last one through the door?
Yes. Yes, it was.
I don't know. She seems like a very tough and, raised in a barn kind of chick.
We do have more people south than, not counting the archers anyway.
So yeah, there's not counting captains and commanders and whatnot, there's 15 behind the gate, and then there's 4 plus Landon outside the gate.
We're not going to count him for longer, though, because he's about to die. He's not going to make it to the gate.
Well, we don't know that yet.
And even if he did, there's like, what?
There's like 50 orcs at the gates. Like, we can't even get out there.
Well, right. So that's what needs to be dealt with now, right? So, so Brigit comes riding in, like, she sees all the troops that are gathered here. You guys see her, those of you that are up here for the first time, you see the like flashes and chunks in her armor, the like multiple bolts in her shield, the bolt in her leg. But she comes in and you actually see like the briefest like flash of relief on her face as she kind of like, she's like a little out of breath. She's like huffing and puffing a little bit. She's like, oh, more than I'd feared. Right. I guess we have Dunstan here and Rosalind and who else is here? Vincent. And all right. She like nods to the elves, like catching her breath. She sees Vincent. She like her eyes land on Rosalind and she just like screams. She's like, "You get out of my sight. Go find anything else to do. You are not welcome here." And then like straight up like rides up her horse and kind of like bumps into her. It's like, now, unless you want me to strike you. And like Rosalind's like starts to kind of puff up her chest and like run her mouth at her, but like a couple of her guys like grab her and kind of like pull her back a little ways. And then like Dunstan kind of like saunters up and like we've done the best we could. We've healed and shored up and and we're not much of a speaker, but the elf there did his best to rally the men. This is what we've got. Like, what about the reinforcements? And he's like, they had to respond down to the harbor. The orcs were up to some mischief there. And she like kind of curses below her breath, kind of like looks around, like, takes stock of everyone that's there. Rosalind like finally turns her back. She doesn't really quite fully leave yet, but she like kind of like turns her back and like sits down behind the guys that kind of like pulled her away. And then like Brigit starts kind of like slowly walking her horse like among the men and like trying to like lay a hand on one, and then like partway through she like kind of realizes that like she's up, she's above them, and so she like hops down and starts walking among them, and like kind of like holds her sword up high like above her head, and kind of takes a second to closes her eyes, takes a second and thinks. She goes, "Gather close, brave souls. I see the weariness on your faces and the weight of the battle on your shoulders. Our foes are harsh, and the battle we face seems never-ending. But as I stand before you, a reminder of the purpose that has carried us this far. We march not for gold or for glory, but for something far more precious. Our homes, our families, and the future we dare dream of. Every step we take, every blow we deliver brings us closer to the dawn that we long for. A dawn where our children may live without fear and where our lands may thrive in peace. We have come together now at the worst of it. Remember the faces of those you fight for. Remember the promises you made to protect. Many that we know have died this day, and it is up to us to make their sacrifices worthwhile. Lift your heads and steel your hearts. Let the fire of our purpose burn bright within you, for today we reclaim our destiny. And we do it not as mere soldiers, but as guardians of a future that will remember this stand. Rise, my comrades. We fight for the hope of a new dawn. And as she's talking, kind of first one and then another. Oops, forgot to turn off the effect. First one and then another. Stands and a few people cheer, a few people whistle, a few kind of grab the guy next to him, kind of shake their shoulder, and then right as that's happening and everybody's like yeah, then the first of the orcs show at the gate there, and she spins and she's like protect the gate, hold the gate. We save Landon. Don't let the orcs in. Charge. And then right as she starts directing everybody to go and do that, and she goes to hop back up on her horse, then you hear from behind those of you that are there, from kind of the east of you, you hear a voice call out. He's like wait, Brigit, wait, I have it. She kind of turns on her heels. She's like, I knew it. He comes running up and he's oh, perfect. I had not measured that out. That's amazing. So he comes running up. This is Kabosh's guild leader who left the shores there a couple turns ago.
Run.
And she's like, I knew you had it. I knew it. And he just kind of shrugs and he's like, well, do you want it or not? She was like, you damn fool. And as this is happening, everyone else is starting to charge off towards the gate, and he throws a satchel towards her that she grabs and then turns and jumps up on her horse.
It was the thing that was in his desk that he was looking for when we went to see him. He was tearing his office apart trying to find something. I don't think it's the book, Amras.
Quick, sweetie.
I have a feeling, but it's a shame I wasn't there to see it. I would be looking for whatever that was.
All right, and then everybody else who has movement, at least it's an NPC, is rushing for the gates. So what would Avondal and Elithro like to do given that climate?
I think Avondal would just go up and join the combat. I don't have his character sheet or any of his stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Just attack.
I can look up whatever is pertinent.
I think Elithriel would just step forward. Let's see how much feet I got here. I think 25. Might have to move up a little bit more. So I guess I use a turn and something else to go beyond my normal movement speed, and then on my second turn I could do something else.
Where are you trying to get to?
Just so I can be within 50 feet of all these people.
Oh, got it. Okay. What's your move speed?
I think it's naturally 30, but because I'm old and I'm at medium load or something like that.
Okay, but it should still be at least 15 or 20.
Yeah, I think it's 20
Okay.
or 25.
So can you move to that point where I have the circle centered?
Well, I had already moved my token like 25 feet, I think.
Oh, to get to where you currently are. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you just spend your first turn running, probably. You know, such as you're able, speed hobbling, and then you'd have 2 more turns worth of actions. But that spot right there would put you in, like within range of all of them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he, runs up, grabs a hold of his amulet. Umili, they cannot hope to do this on their own. They need you. And he slams his staff in, and like a yellow sheen clashes over everyone's weapons as I'll cast Bless. So they'll get +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws, and then I'll use my third turn to book it towards the chapel to get to Alendite. So I don't know how much movement that is total.
So you can run it up to 4 times your speed. So if you think your speed's 20, then you could go up to 80. You could make it a good chunk of the way there, at least.
All right. And I think that'll be it for me.
Okay. And then that makes it Raina's turn, I guess, in the... well, actually, hold on. Before we leave that scene, sorry. At the gate there. Like, as all the defending troops are, like, running up to the gate to, like, pile in and, like, on the right side to hold the gate closed, like, against any orcs, and then on the left side to like face these that made their way to the front. Like Dunstan is like he's shouldering his way through, but he's a dwarf, right? So it's more like he's shouldering their hips. So, I don't know, he's hip checking, shoulder checking to hip. I don't know, whatever. But he like bulldozes his way through, like to the very front of it, and he's like, "I've been in the tower too long," and like goes running up to. To like be at the very front.
Wonderful.
Heck yeah.
Get it, big boy.
So that leaves, as far as I know, up here, that leaves Raina.
Yeah, so are we doing any thing with Alendite? Like, I was just going to come out and try to meet up with Elithriel to let him know.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you get him in there. It's the chapel at this point is an absolute madhouse because there's, we haven't been talking about it a ton, but there is the occasional like orc that's not with the main force that's slipped over the wall, and there are a few buildings here and there that have been lit on fire, and not to mention that when a panic starts, like sometimes people get hurt just by other people, and like stuff happens. And then of course there's been some warriors that have been being brought in for treatment, so they're like everyone is absolutely bustling around in here. But you get in, you find, like grab somebody at the front here and, explain to them what's going on and leave Alendite with them. And and then I don't see any reason why the soldier wouldn't come back out with you. Like there's not really anything for them to do in there either.
Right. Then
Oh, whoops! I think I moved Rosalind up to the gates on accident. She's not there.
So I got 20. I mean, I just came out here, and I'll just look down. I see Elithriel coming my way, so I'm just gonna stay right here.
I mean, you've got plenty more movement if you want to go meet up with them.
Yeah, I got what we got. Are you giving us 3 again?
Yeah. So you could, if you run, like you could almost make it in 1, but you could definitely, so you can make it within speaking range because, wait, but you have reduced move speed also, don't you?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so running for you would be 60. So yeah, you could get to right there, but that's close enough to yell if you wanted to, or you could definitely make it to him the next turn.
Yeah, I'll just let him know that we got him there. We got Alendite there, and they're working on him. And I'll just ask him if are there any more, or try to just get what's going on since I wasn't there.
Right. Yeah, as you kind of like round the corner, I guess you probably can't see too much of what's, because there should be probably one more building right here.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite that big, but like here-ish. But what you can very much see is the absolute absence of like a whole platoon of guys that were standing here when you left, 30 seconds ago or whatever, a minute ago. Yeah, you can respond to her if you want to. I mean, obviously you can't like lay out the whole speech or whatever, but if you want to tell her what's up really quick.
Evandal is on the line. He will need you before this is over.
Right. And then 60, I already moved far as I can go, right?
Yeah,
So
you have one more turn's worth of actions, so you can run again or whatever if you have anything else to cast or whatever.
Yeah. I'll go 60 in it.
Yeah, 60 for running.
Yeah, and I'll just tell him I'll head over here to Evandal. Oh, sorry, I went too far.
Okay. Gonna get too fussed if it's
my eyes are
5:13.
tired. There we go. How's that? So I'll head my way there. See if I can assist Evandal. Because I do have a few weapons I can use.
Okay.
If need be. Mm-hmm. I only got 7 hit points though, One hit and I'm done.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Right?
I wish I had 7 hit points.
I'm at half. I have 7 of 13.
Oh my goodness. Well, I only have 7, period. But yeah. All right. No. That'll be my turn.
All right. That I believe wraps everything up north, yeah?
I just want to check. Did you do the West Archers and the Raven Shadow against the Archers? I know you did a lot of damage over there, so I wanted to check.
No, I did not do any Archer stuff there. I had the cavalry keep plugging their way through the stuff until they ran into the last remaining swordsmen or orcs that were there, and then they retreated. Okay. But that was the only damage that I did in that area.
Okay, sounds good. I'll tie that up.
Well, okay, sorry, that's a partial lie. I had them do damage to the last flying orcs from the burning siege weapon. So I guess that would have taken 20 of their, whatever it would be.
27.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will apply that to something. Okay.
Yeah, presumably just some of the orcs that were running past them, probably. Because, like, as much as it sucks, like, crossbowmen don't take cities. So, at this point, I think it probably makes the most sense to focus on, like, clearing the front line if they can.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Especially since they know that they'd have, like, those orcs were running, so they have easy shots against them.
They also get the 10% flat-footed rate.
Yeah, literally all of the melee orcs ran this turn, so.
All right. Sounds good. I will finish that up then.
Cool.
Are we?
Yeah. So at the harbor, do you want to go first, Roosh, since you're like the closest up on him, or do you want to wait for your comrades to get up with you?
I think I'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've got somebody needs to commit at least one more movement to sailing and or rowing the boat. Like, because it was 30 something, right? So I think literally just one. But
one movement.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'd get anywhere if anyone else did it except for me.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry. I'm going to keep shooting back here.
I guess,
instead.
yeah, it could be 2 if you fail, but 2 would be the most.
Well, shit.
Well.
Okay, well, roll the other one.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Well, you come in on you ride that last gust of wind in, and you're having trouble getting purchase with the oars as you're kind of like skipping them off of a rock here and there, and they get kind of caught up in the weeds a little bit. But
we're just stuck here.
But yes, so after so yeah, the boat will end up like a
okay. And
that's only one turn's worth.
So that would be my turn. Yeah. So do we want like me to go through and do all of mine, or do we each do that, or
so
do we each want to do like
now on your second turn?
Like it's the start of my second turn now, so do you want me to just like do my second and third turn?
Yeah, you might as well just finish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go in order that way.
So I will get off, which is probably like 5 feet to get from the boat back onto the shore.
Yeah, it doesn't be too cutesy.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look at that. The rotation of the boat actually fits like perfectly with the terrain.
Do you say like I could run through and like get over here?
Yeah. You cannot end movement in an occupied square, but you can move through squares occupied by allies without penalty.
Okay.
As long as you have enough movement. So you'd have to
I could get to like here.
What's your move speed?
It's 20.
It's 20. Oh, so if you're double moving.
Because of my breastplates. Yeah,
yeah, that'd be fine.
Like
yeah,
here.
that's fine.
Okay. And then my third turn, I could move. Let's see. I could get the here and attack that orc, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and as you get closer to them, maybe you could kind of see it from when you were out in the harbor, but these are corn-fed farm orcs. Like these guys are they're 6 inches taller than the other orcs, and 30% heavier. Like these are big boys.
I'm going to do a steel wind strike so I can make 2 attacks on this group right in front of me here. And then on top of that, I'm going to do... Oh, should I do it? I'm good. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take 2 off my to hit for power attack.
Okay.
To add the damage. And I add twice as much because I'm dual wielding, right?
Because you're
so
2
I'll add 4 the damage. Okay. All right. Here's the first attack. That's 13 plus 18. That's 16
to hit. Yeah, that has.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. And then that's the damage. 3, 4, 5. And then add 4. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. Plus 4 more. 13. And then I guess I'll just roll those dice. Oh, it won't let me roll the D6s again. Oh well. Oh, did you see that garbage? Did you see that garbage, Rick?
I did not see, actually. I'm placing flames on orc boats, so I did not see it.
19. Oh, that's 9. 12.
12 does not hit. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, because it might, because they're entangled.
Look at those boats. They're looking pretty.
What Skabosh has learned from this battle is that fire solves everything.
I was going to say liquor solves everything, but you know.
Sorry, not I keep saying flat-footed, but that's correct. They have a -4 penalty on dexterity, which depending on the creature is both more and less powerful. But it functionally it works out about this that they have 2 less AC. So what was the result of your attack?
12.
That does hit.
Oh, let's go!
Oh,
Let's go!
because they're entangled.
Yeah, so they're like sloshing through the water and like slipping on rocks and like they're struggling.
Also 13.
13 more damage.
Okay, so 26 total damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'll get that, or I'm not gonna knock down stuff just yet, but I'll do the. Yeah. Very nicely done. All right. I'll do it really quickly for Ava since she's still been, here. It's just that, well, there wasn't anything really for her to throw axes at, but also she didn't have any axes to throw. She does, however. Well, I guess whatever. If she's running, it doesn't matter. She can get up there. As you guys are pulling up, she does, however, see the various Rogues Guild folks that are up here, and they're like blowguns and throwing knives and whatnot that they have, and she's like, "Ooh!" Like goes running up here and like hits up this guy. Is like, "Do you have any more knives I can have?" And he like hands her off a couple, and then she'll go. Ideally, she wants to get within 30. Yeah, that won't be her. Excellent. So they are the wrong size for her, so that does give a penalty on the attack roll. But she would have a +7 because she moved. No, sorry. +7 because she's within 30 feet from point blank shot, and then it's bonus damage if she moves. So she'll have a +5 on the attack, and then actually the damage will be the same as if it was her axe. So it's just that it's harder for her to hit.
Come on, murder halfling. It's been too long since I've seen you spill blood.
Oh my God! Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Please no, not me.
Oh no,
not me. Please no. That's 6 damage. Holy moly!
Well, thank the Lord I haven't jumped off the boat yet because I was thinking about going, and then
it's actually 8 damage.
8 damage. Oh my God!
Oh
no.
Can I kill Orar?
No, it's not directly like, like usually I roll the thing that makes the most sense for what the action was, for a failure of the action that was being done. So in this case, she's trying to like, throw in here. So if it's gonna hit anybody, it's gonna hit that poor schmuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of our poor defenders that
Yeah, and technically, right, each individual only has 5 hit points, so she straight up kills somebody.
She runs up, grabs an axe from a peasant, and then murders one of our own.
Yep.
That's terrible.
So yeah, she's like, "Oh no, sorry, it's not. I was trying. The knife's not the right size." And then she like,
"You killed them, Ava. What are you doing?"
And then she like runs over here and is like, "I'll avenge you."
Oh my God! Don't stand behind me. I don't want to die.
No, she's gonna.
There's no rerolls, music man. There's no reroll of 1.
That's a 5th edition thing, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5th edition halfling ability.
Oh no, I don't know if you heard the answer before it started the ad break. Pepe hands. Can somebody type that out, please?
Yeah, I got you.
No, she's gonna try and attack the crossbow orcs back here. Oh,
There we go. That's an avenge.
Feast and famine tonight. Just like with what Druge was doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Well,
nice.
and that's a crit. So that is even more damage. That's 10 damage being crit. And the knives are just 2 times. So that's 20 though. Oh wow, that's handy.
Nice.
Each mini has oh no wait, but these are different orcs. Okay, so that does not kill the mini, but she does drop some of the crossbowmen.
That'll
My
help our
goodness.
defenders out a lot, because that's probably what's been doing all the damage to those guys.
I don't know. There's a lot of falchions up here.
Okay. So that's Bahir and Ava. So that gives us Rubato, Skabosh, and Druge.
You want to go first, Ska?
Let's see, I'm gonna have to get within range first.
So I marked where I was on turn 1 before movement, so I knew where I'm shooting from. But other than that, I have to get in range for anything else as well. I mean, I could probably stay here and shoot my crossbow, I guess, but
Actually, yeah,
You might get farther if you.
Yeah, hang
I
on.
don't know. I guess you have to get out the boat, don't you?
Yeah, but let me
You don't
see.
have to.
No.
Oh,
I was
he's
gonna say, if she was
within
trying
it.
to move.
I've still got 10 bolts. I'm just gonna fire at the healer guy back there, or the magic-y looking guy with my crossbow.
So I got a serious question. Is Avon now like a confirmed murderer?
I mean, only if Avondal is too. Although I guess he's more accessory to murder because he didn't actually deal the killing blow. He just did a lot of the damage.
Almost all of it. Yeah.
Ah,
accidents happen in war. What can you say?
that's a 10.
Well, and honestly, it gives us a little bit more narrative of an out for Ava.
I'm assuming
Well,
a 10 doesn't hit
Yeah, I was
that
gonna
guy
try,
in
I was
the
gonna
back,
bring that up
right?
to you after game, but I'm glad you caught that as well, so that works.
Sorry, sweetie, what was it?
There we go. That one will hit.
Okay.
I'm aiming for the witch-looking
Ooh,
guy at the back.
It's not being picked up in chat or in Discord.
No, here.
You couldn't hear because I was looking at my paper and trying to show mercy.
Ah, okay.
Uh,
Supposed to hear.
That's aimed at the guy at the back. Wait.
yeah, okay. Yeah, their captain.
Oh, wait, he's the captain.
I mean, whatever. Like, you can still kill him. Yeah, he's still an orc.
All right. That's just
6. Yeah, you have to
I
have
don't think-
special stuff to add anything to range
all right.
attacks.
I hit the chieftain dude for 6. And I'm gonna reload my crossbow.
Yeah, he stumbles and like falls to his knees, which at the water height they're in, like almost puts his face in the water and then like fights back to his feet.
Right, and then I reload, and that's.
Okay. Wait, that was only 2.
I thought reloading was an action.
Don't you have a light crossbow?
Oh, that was some movement.
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a move action for a light crossbow.
move action. So
Oh,
yeah,
all right, cool. One more then. Nope. Missed. That's an 8.
It's just like, nah.
Rado's turn.
Alrighty.
George, you got some stuff too. You want to go first? Or you want me?
Why am I moving?
I was just putting you so it looked like you had a little bit more cover.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. No response from Drew, so I guess I will go. So yeah, the first round I'm shooting at the chieftain in the back as well when we were
Hold on,
parked
he
back
might
here.
also be muted. Can you hear us, Trish?
Good.
Give us a thumbs up if you can hear us.
You're muted inside Discord. Like in Discord, you have the mute clicked.
Hello? Rouge, can you
I
hear
wonder if
me?
he's talking to.
I can
Lady?
hear you now.
Oh, weird.
That's because I unmuted myself in VDO. You must be deafened in Discord.
My Discord, everything else is working, but my Discord, like I can hear like all other audio sources outside of Discord,
Mhm.
and then it'll like come out and then it'll go in and it'll come out. I reset my interface, so I think my
Oh,
Discord
weird.
is just acting up.
Weird.
That's strange.
Do you want to try just fully rebooting Discord real quick?
I'll take
Yeah.
my turn.
Make sure
while
you run it as
reboot.
admin also, just in case. That helps Discord a lot. Oh, I just saw he was typing to me right then. Oh,
I
no,
guess
never mind. That was a while ago. Just kidding.
The Roboto can go first, I suppose.
Yeah, so I'm going to take my first shot while we were still in the boat at the Chieftain. That's 13 plus 1 for orcs. Does that hit?
How much was it? Sorry.
13 to hit?
It does hit.
Ooh. So then I deal 2 points of damage.
Excellent.
It might be enough. You never know.
Every bit counts.
Yep.
Ooh.
Didn't actually mean to roll that. I was going to delete it, but because it was on our second turn, we got to the shore, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So let's see here.
Oh, were you trying to clear out and you accidentally rolled?
Yeah. Once you have, maybe there's a way to do it, and I just don't know how. But as far as I know, once you have like spinning dice in your hand, I don't think there's any way to set them down without rolling them.
Escape. I just figured it out.
You hit escape. You can hit
Really?
escape.
I thought I tried that.
Yeah.
I must have
So what's
fat fingered it
movement?
and hit Teal Day instead or something.
Oh yeah. Hello, I have 20. I don't know if I can get close enough. How much is my movement is taken by getting out of the boat?
I mean, it's essentially just part of the movement, but it's probably one square of difficult terrain, so like it costs 5 feet. You have to, especially for your height, you have to like.
Okay.
Stand them.
Okay. So I can get about 15 feet out of here with one movement. Yeah, and then second movement. So if I take one turn just moving, I can get to over here, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
What's your move speed? That seems short.
20.
Oh,
small,
so
remember?
yeah, technically you could go 35, but yeah, whatever, that general area.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
35.
whatever, yeah.
Okay. So right there. Okay, grab you. Up.
Nice. Nailed it.
Okay, now am I within range? Yes, I
No.
am. Okay.
That depends. What are you doing? I cast read magic.
Yeah. No, I have pretty much one combat spell left that I've been holding on to because I just haven't had a very good time to do it. So now that we've kind of in the middle of things, and things are looking pretty hairy, a lot of dead men up at the front there, I start feeling panicked, and then my eyes go shadowy, and the shadows crawl out from underneath me and net 2 of the orcs in front of Bahir. Because I can cast Net of Shadows on 2 targets.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to summon Steve. I was like, there might be some consequences for that.
So wait, is Roboto the shadow person?
I would love to call Steve, but unfortunately somebody didn't want me to, so I didn't have that spell prepared.
Okay, and what does Net of Shadows do?
So it gives the subject concealment to anything outside of 5 feet of it. It cannot see anything outside of 5 feet away. Anything that is within 5 feet of the target has concealment against it. So, like, Bahir can see it. It can see Bahir, but Bahir has concealment against it.
But they can see each other?
They can see each other, but he can see Bahir poorly, basically.
This is a weird spell.
Yeah.
And dark vision and low light vision does not penetrate it.
Okay.
So there's big ol' kind of wall of shadow right there, which might make it difficult for the archer in the back there to shoot past as well. Maybe that's enough for you to decide, I suppose. But there's 2 orcs that they can only see anything within 5 feet of them, and have concealment against anything they're trying to attack. A -2, I think it is.
Yeah, the spell gives the subject's concealment, but the shifting magic shadows also inhibit the subject's ability to ascertain their surroundings. Subjects can see only 5 feet through the shadows that coat them, and foes within that have concealment from the subject. Dark vision. Concealment isn't on the condition summary that I had there.
Concealment, blah, 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 blah. They have a 20% chance to miss.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So if an attack would hit, like anybody
chance.
from, you said it's on 2 orcs?
Yeah, 2 orcs in front of Bahir.
Then the target of that attack gets to roll D%, and if they hit whichever side of 20% that they called, then the attack will miss them instead.
Mm-hmm. So give Bahir a chance to get up there and crack some skulls, and hopefully they won't be able to crack them back.
Right. Okay. How about Druge then?
Yeah, that would be my last turn. So you're up.
All right. I think I already pre-measured this guy was like 19 feet away.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, 18, 19 feet.
Because what's the range increment?
For the spear, it's 20 feet.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But I have 2 of them. So how? Because like I know there's like 2 turns per. But I like if I'm not going to move anywhere, I would like throw the spear, and then just say I'm not moving, and that would be the end of the first turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what I'll do.
Well, you should have 3 turns, right? You haven't done anything yet this meta turn, I don't think, have you?
Yeah. I was just saying, like, once I throw the spear, I can't really do anything outside of move.
Yeah, no. I mean, you draw the next one,
true.
I guess, or draw your bow, or like whatever else you're gonna do. But
because I don't plan on moving, so I would just throw the spear. Well, actually, if I throw 1 spear, would I have to use up one of my turns to pull out the other one?
Well, you'd use the move action of that turn,
or like
to pull the other one out.
Not like one of my regular turns, but did it happen again? Oh, it just happened again. Hold on, I have to unmute the stream. All right, I can't hear you in Discord, but I can hear the stream. So
that's so weird. I'm sorry that's happening.
So yeah, I would roll. What is it? A 1d8.
Well, you still have to make the attack roll. So 1d8 you're gonna roll 1d20 plus your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that was a terrible time.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on, but that was. Yeah, you got to roll the actual attack. Oh, all right. Very nice. Yeah, that was not a terrible attack. That was a terrifying attack.
So do we
although you have no strength
bonus,
bonus.
apply that 8 that I roll.
Yeah, no, I totally am. That's the damage die for it. So yeah, that's
I can hear you again.
You
Okay,
step
hold
back
on.
a
There
little
you go.
bit, give it a real heave ho, and just absolutely like you throw it like through the chest of one of them so hard that it like sticks out a little bit and hurts the next one.
Nice. Okay, I can hear in stream now, but it'll probably cut out eventually. I mean, I can hear in Discord now. So,
Okay.
so that's one axe. I mean, one spear. And then just do the same thing for my second spear. So it'd be 12 plus 1. Plus, you said plus my dexterity minus so 3, so 15? No, I don't know how to do math. 16?
Yeah, 16. Assuming that your dex
Okay.
mod is 3. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, yeah, that's another hit.
And then let's get another 8, or I guess 8 plus 1, right?
Well, it's plus your
well.
it's D8 plus your strength mod, which is 0. So.
But I thought point blank gives you plus 1 to.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so 3
So
damage
that's
there, and then I need
plus
to add 1 more
3.
damage for the previous one, so that's 4. Okay.
And then so I have one more turn. Would I be able to pull out my bow and use it within the same turn?
Yes, because loading a bow is a free action. So it's draw.
Crossbow is the only one that's a move action.
It's draw as move action, load as free action, fire as standard action. So yes.
Okay. So that would be excuse me. 1d6, a 20 and a. Oh, that's not hitting anything, so don't even bother calculating the rest.
Well, you said it's plus 4, right? So it's 10.
Yeah.
So it's not as far off as you'd think. When entangled in the water like this, their AC is 11. So you're actually really close.
Yeah, you weren't that far off.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, and then that'll be the end of my.
Okay. Double check orc
Of my
health
turns.
here.
Nice.
There should be
They're all dead.
a lot of them are.
They're all dead.
Oh, right. It's weird. It's weird with selecting because of the water. I'm just knocking down the ones in the back, but what's actually happening is the ones in the front are getting killed, and then the reinforcements are coming up. Oh wait, actually, when we came back to the harbor here, had you done harbor damage yet for this meta turn?
Said she had not.
Okay.
She also went to run her errand, so I don't know.
Got it. No, that's fine. I have the Twitch chat covered for a second here, so I can do that. And then we can.
At least I think she said she hadn't. Hang on.
So the humans should do 35 and the orcs.
That I haven't done any NPC damage at the harbor yet.
Okay.
We're on an even out round, so no boulder.
Got it. Okay. D32, so it's 35. Actually, there's even more orcs that can get knocked down. 5 rounds for Net of Shadows. Okay. And then they do 40. That even round. Okay. Even round to me. The boulders are only the even round matters for anybody that's curious, because the like dwarves that are up on the hillside there are essentially like kind of scurrying around and like finding big rocks and small boulders like big enough to like shove off the hill at them or whatever. But I figured that probably takes Like it probably like takes a turn to find and like kind of push one up to the edge, and then the next turn they attack with it, and then the following turn they go find another one and attack with it. So all right, that puts their final health at 189 after dealing that. So there should be fine. Okay. There. All right. So we had been using kind of 9 Pacific, midnight Eastern as kind of like our drop dead stopping point. I'm assuming that's where people want to wrap for tonight, but at the same time, your life. So where are folks, or especially those of you that are east of us? Are you ready to be done, or do you want to do one more? Or what do you think?
I'm tired.
Totally fair.
I'm tired too.
Guess we're doing one more fight of this, one more weekend.
I kept saying like we're probably going to get to like the deciding point, but we're probably not going to finish. So we maybe are. I'd say probably one turn shy of that deciding point. But either way, we knew that we were going to be wrapping up next time. I just wasn't sure exactly how close to done we would be. We leave off. You've delivered your burning bolas unto the orcs. The rest of them are still in chaos, but the 2 boats that got hit are like very much on fire at this point, which killed some of the orcs, and the rest. Oh, you can't see them, I guess, because you don't have vision there. But I knocked down a couple of the orcs in those boats, and then the rest jumped off into the water to try their luck. And then the rest of the boats are still now trying to avoid the burning boats. So I'll just take care of that part, like during the Working Wednesday stream or whatever. So that way the boats will be repositioned ahead of time, because that's one of the things that takes a lot of time to deal with.
Shifting the boats around.
So we'll get that taken care of. But yeah, you guys are breaking the tie down here, and then up north, we have Alandite somewhat on his deathbed. We have the final push coming at the gates, and we have whatever it is that Braun has given to Brigit. You got most of the people saved, and you got that ambush finally tamped in. So you did not lose today, which, like I said, I still think today was the big deciding point, because if those big burly orcs down south broke through, like that was going to be a
yeah.
So you pulled it off in time. So GG's. Thank you all for making it and for sticking it out. I know it's on the later side of where we try and end, so we appreciate you.
Success.